Warning, the following program contains sensitive material that may be unsettling to some audiences. The Pedantic Pedestrians are not responsible for any injuries or paranormal activity that may occur during the viewing of this program, including, and not limited to, whiplash, bipolar disorder, a sprained ankle, or demonic possession. Viewer discretion is advised.
Two guns. Do you want to, encourage people to respect the host? So funny, Chad.
When you see people laughing. Like, pause it. What did he say? Whatever. It sounds like he said.
To the west, and you and everyone you know are dead. All of you. Because you can't survive it. It's not possible unless you're very, very lucky. And your kids die too.
Live?
We're live.
Wait, I gotta open up my chat. Oh, Two Guns is here when we're talking like crap about Boogie. This is the kind of stuff that
Two Guns is here for me, Gene. Don't you understand that me and Two Guns fell in love long ago?
Is the intro still playing?
No, it's not.
Oh. Well, I just opened it up and that's what was playing.
I don't know, Gene.
He doesn't show up when we talk about all the politics and kids dying, but he shows up when we're talking about this dude.
He shows up whenever I'm.
I just can't believe you didn't talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 getting leaked a day early. Like,
I don't know anything about that.
It got leaked
Gene,
like 19 hours before it was supposed to.
Gene, in your chat, one of the links actually worked. I think you can put links in your description now.
What, in my live chat or
your description below? One of the links actually works. Or maybe it's never mind. It's only to YouTube. Never mind. I forgot. It's only on YouTube. It allows it. But what's up, Taylor and Bill Hicks and Two Guns and Taylor and Gas Chamber and Darby and Bill Hicks and
if you
Timmy.
guys want, you can join us in the voice chat and Discord if you want to like chat while we watch it. But who's seen it so far?
I have.
Okay, so we got one person who's seen it. So who knows anything about Boogie?
I know that he's the nicest person that's ever lived. Okay, I know that
he's the kind of guy where I've always known of him. I've never really seen any of his stuff. Maybe I came across one or two of his videos, but then I know a lot of people like really hate him, and from a distance, I don't really know why. But I guess this.
I know that he likes older ladies. Really into older ladies. Wait, what?
I guess let's start watching it.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing that I had a job.
It all the way.
Oh, it's up all the way. Here, let me look the volume.
No, I'll turn it up on my end.
We're very professional here.
The world would fucking kill for, and I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that till I go to the fucking grave.
So he's gonna be mad about this until next week, guys.
Oh my god.
Be mad about what?
He's gonna be mad about this up until next week. That's crazy. That's a lot of being mad. Gene's not very good at keeping it.
Wouldn't you be mad too?
Yeah.
Doing other stuff. Staring it out and everything. I hope we don't get any copyright for this.
No, booty cheek.
Seems like everyone else is covering it.
Yeah, you should have put a link to this video in the description, though. You should do that.
Cleaner than Egghead's tub.
And you should shout out the channel. What channel is this, Gene? You gotta show them mad respect, dog.
It's Mike Klum.
Mike Klum. The dark, sad life of Boogie.
The debut documentary of Mike.
Now, What's weird is Boogie actually agreed to this documentary and everything. So it's like, I don't know. I think he's just, what is it, a masochist? He likes making himself look bad.
There was one girl. I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these.
What do you think his weight is?
Big.
Big.
Well, who's seen the
500
boxing?
pounds?
Didn't you guys see the boxing match?
Yeah, they did
yeah,
say
I
his
saw
weight.
it.
I don't remember what it was.
Rubber
Over
ducks.
400.
And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub.
Wasn't he like over 600
her
at one
playing with
point?
Rubber ducks.
Yeah.
As I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed. One of
Yeah,
the
my
best
favorite
nights.
memory with my ex-girlfriend. Me washing her with these rubber ducks right here.
Bubble bath.
My current girlfriend. Watching me.
Yeah, so when it comes to
His dogs look.
financial approach, I don't.
Oh, Mickey
fucking
says he's
know
over
what I'm
400.
doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing.
Dude,
the
we
only
need
thing
somebody
I've ever
else
done
to
with it
manage his money
is
for
I threw
him.
it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it.
Wait. Okay, so crypto losses.
Annoying.
Wait, he spent like 600K in like
In
crypto?
crypto.
He lost.
What? How much did he have at the time? So he had.
Around 750,000.
So most of it gone.
Oh.
Well,
So did he put
I-
750,000 in crypto, or did
Yeah.
he have?
That's his starting value. Yeah.
Yeah,
he invested-
later on they're gonna show you like what he made overall from his whole time on YouTube, and like when he was like at his like he had about 750,000 always in his bank account like during this time that he's talking about.
Okay,
like,
so
when he
this isn't
invested
even
in
the money he
crypto.
put in. Like he put in. He pretty much invested pretty much all of his like net worth, all of his income, or all of his
Yeah.
savings on that. He is a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's one thing to invest like 10, like I wouldn't even do that. Like if I started like investing in crypto, I would like be working on like penny stock or penny stock where I'm only investing like maybe like $100, $200 until I get a hang of it and get some sense of how it works. Then start investing like thousands and maybe get to the 10K
If I had
it
that
starts to work.
kind of money, I would invest in like being a I would invest in like being a landlord. Like I would buy 2 properties with that or something and start renting them out and then paying people to like, oh, there's something wrong with your washer. Okay, I'll pay a tech to come fix it or
That's
whatever. It's
exactly
a little
what
bit
I
of
would do.
maintenance.
I'd invest in like real estate. I'd invest in smaller businesses. I find that I don't know, stock and like crypto and stuff. I try to stay away from that.
Everything. If you want to see,
I would just invest it all in gambling.
$2,758 in my bank account right now, and let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th when I get paid.
Wait, you know what I would do? I would open up Bales bonds business. Yeah.
This is
You can do that. You can make money off of bonding people out, paying
Well, that's the
people
point.
to bond.
Yeah.
dude, this is
you go to
Pretty lucrative business.
This is
What's that,
just feel bad for me bullcrap, because you know what, like I can go live tonight and it's pretty likely that I could pull in $100 tonight. He's talking about, I'll only have $758 for the next 20 days until I get paid from Google again. It's like, what if you did streams that whole time? How much money would Boogie make? He's gonna get way more in tips than I ever wish. Like I could. Like, and
he could just. How often is he streaming? I mean, my thing is, why doesn't he just like sit down and just do a hangout stream? Like, hi, this is Boogie, and he gets super chats and
Yeah, I'd love for him to
skits and
test this
stuff.
out. Start a live stream right now,
Guys,
Boogie.
he couldn't handle his trolls. Do you know how vicious his trolls would nonstop being just to tip him
Oh
money?
god.
He can't handle it, guys.
Yeah.
Well, then
He could
roast
put it
Too
him.
much.
He could put it on members only stream, and his stream would be more successful than my normal streams.
But then he
Like-
wouldn't get to play the victim. I think this is a crock of shit that he's struggling financially. I think he's an idiot, like investing like 90-something% of his money into something like crypto. But I still think he's able to find a way to at least support himself.
Yeah,
From
this
YouTube.
documentary
So I
that
just
was made
wanted to
about
leave off
him.
with
How much views does it have and
And I'll
everything?
probably sell some cars.
Now, didn't well, this is I don't know. Oh,
That's
4.3
4
million
million
Jesus.
views, 185,000 likes, and this was uploaded like in the last month or something. He's a fucking star on YouTube. I'm just this little speck of a personality on YouTube. He's this star that everybody fucking knows about. I'm
And
sorry.
Keemstar, like gave him like this 50K sign-on bonus for like to do this like lolcow stream with who was it? Wings of Redemption and Darkside Phil. So
No,
it's like,
not,
oh my,
it's not Darkside Phil. It's
Oh.
Turkey Tom. It was originally Darkside Phil, but then he is too good of a Mortal
he was
Kombat
found
player.
masturbating on stream again, got arrested.
No, he's too good of a Mortal Kombat player to be associated with Boogie and
Okay.
Wings.
Sounds legit.
along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on. And on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you
Okay,
tell
so
the
when did he invest in the crypto? Because
It
shouldn't
wasn't.
he have
It
paid
wasn't
off his
all at
mortgage
once.
by now?
Yeah, he should have.
Yeah,
I
Um,
paid off the mortgage of my fucking house.
if I had
He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that should be one of your first decisions. When you have $750,000 in the bank, one of your first things should be like, oh, I'll pay off my mortgage so I don't have to pay that every month. That would be
And
a
then
good
your car, right?
permanent resident.
Yeah, maybe
So
maybe
much
pay off
stability
your
comes from
car.
that.
And then after that, you could be like, huh, okay, maybe I could invest in some little business idea or something, owning some sort of piece of property, apartments or something like that to bring in cash, instead of losing cash every month. That is so stupid to have nearly $1 million in your bank. You have a house that only has $160,000 left in the mortgage. He's complaining about that like that's normal. You probably have a $500,000 house or something. You paid off a lot of the mortgage. I don't know. That's just silly.
equity out of the house.
Astro bypass surgery.
What about it? He did at one point, I think.
Yeah.
How long ago? Because if he's
What?
this big, that means he
It was like 2 years ago. It didn't work.
he
on
beat
him.
this. Oh my god.
Yeah, he beat the surgery.
He has like
More.
no fucking self-discipline, no fucking like cadence whatsoever.
Get rid of the house debt. Sell off all my collectibles.
It was done in
And
Mexico.
pay off all my debts. I think that puts me at $0.
Wait, what was done in Mexico?
The gastric the surgery. He went to Mexico to get it done. So it probably wasn't. The rubber band probably wasn't as good.
Oh my
Well, then he's a moron doing that as well.
Shit. I'm worthless. Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
be fair,
Did he
when-
show that he has $30,000 in crypto currently?
No, that was
Yeah.
another 30,000 he spent.
Apparently, he's a very
No, that was
careless,
showing.
spender.
That was showing.
Yeah, it was like his assets.
Yeah, that was showing what he's worth, and
Yeah.
one of them was $30,000 in crypto. So he's so poor, but he has more money in crypto than I've ever had in my life. Like, so what a
But
poor
his
guy.
mortgage and stuff.
He has a
look at,
bigger, nicer house than me. He has way more money than me, even just
The-
just sitting in crypto. And
How much the house
Poor
is
guy.
worth, the home equity or whatever, that is way lower than what it actually is. That's like a very nice house.
Well, no. This is his assets, his liability. So that's how you calculate somebody's net worth. Yeah, net value right here.
Yeah, but his
So-
home equity, the top one, that's like what your how much your house is worth if you just tried to sell it.
Yeah. But
Minus
the point
your
is that
debt.
the liability seems to be the same cost as the assets. That means his net worth would be like zero. That's how you calculate the net worth.
So it's more like a $300,000 house, I guess.
No, but to find like I'm saying, like his house is worth more than 105,000.
Yeah.
Like he could easily sell that house for way more than that.
That's probably how much he's paid on the mortgage.
Well, if he sells the house, then he wouldn't have to worry about the mortgage, and then from there he'd be able to.
No,
just...
his home debt. That's how much he has left to pay.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
if he should just sell the home and move into an apartment.
I think that.
I also
Not
want
even
to point out the
at
fact
$0.
that you're looking at almost $30,000 in cryptocurrency and almost another $30,000 in quote unquote
collectibles.
And that's probably a low number too. That he probably
That's
has like
probably a
50.
low ball.
He probably has $50,000 worth of collectibles.
What a poor guy. I feel so bad for him. Jeez.
Well,
Yeah.
the point is, like what they're showing right here, like if this is supposed to be his net worth, yeah, it says his net value is zero. So the point is, this is stuff that he doesn't currently, or he owes like 165K. So the point is that he's at zero, because all of that, like all the assets he has, is not going to make up for his liabilities.
But
So
what
it's
I'm
not like
saying,
he has 165. It's the way net worth works is like he is currently worth $0. So
he has more money in assets than what he's actually saying here.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. He's lying about that. Like
yeah, let's
he
try
can
to
sell
make
his
some
house for
progress on the video.
Shit. I'm worthless.
more. Did he just say, "Am I
This is
Shabisky"?
the hard part.
No, I'm Shabisky.
You can barely
Oh, he's
get out of
not-
the tub.
Is he not gonna rinse the soap off of him?
I'm afraid that he is going to trip and crush one of his dogs.
Oh God.
I don't think he should be allowed to own pets.
Oh God. What is up with him not rinsing the soap
But my
off?
best feature.
Why
This
would
is the one the ladies love.
You don't want soap all over
I
you?
call it.
Well, he's in a bubble
my
bath, so
meat
he'd already.
apron.
No,
Because I
just
have
watch,
two
y'all. Yeah.
Meat curtains. There's a second one. I have two
He just whipped out,
glorious
fupa.
meat curtains.
he whipped out his fupa.
I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it.
It's a
I
tongue,
don't like
bro.
showing it to people,
So
but I'm
that's what
gonna
I'm going
whip
to
it
do.
out to show like millions of people my documentary.
Did you just call it a tongue?
Yeah, it's a tongue, bro.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started a YouTube channel back.
There's a lot of famous Steve Williams, but I'm not one of them. Millions of people. Doesn't he have like 4 million something subscribers? So
Yeah, and he's relevant enough for this new documentary to have it. You know, soon it'll be 5 million.
oh, there's a lot of famous people with my name, and I'm not one of them.
in
I'm not famous,
2006,
guys.
Right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like.
But I
life
thought he
vlogs
wasn't
and-
famous.
And just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, Shad, he's shown that he's not a very sort of pragmatic person. So he's shown that he's very hedonistic and careless. So he probably doesn't pay too much attention to how like his following phrases contradict the previous ones.
Dude, I'm not a celebrity, but I'm how I became a celebrity. Let me go on and explain that to you.
That's the kind of woman
Yeah.
I'm married, so give her some love in the comment section.
Give as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet. This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career. What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming to levels again to the power of the internet.
Oh, Missy's here.
A little bit
Is that the real
about
Missy?
how you gotta do better than I did, right?
Missy.
I told the audience, I told you guys, I told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here in this recliner with my dogs.
So that's not even that bad. Like in turn, like if he's being honest, that is something where he could easily find a way, somebody with like, I guess his like fame or notoriety, like trying to like compensate for $2K a month. There's so many things he could fucking do, like do odd jobs for people. I mean, even without like trying to sell things or like do streams or whatever to make up that money. There's like he is such a like he's a covert narcissist. It's just Munchausen kind of bullshit. Feel sorry for me.
Watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out. And whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then
That's not budgeting.
Yeah, you don't need a sound bar. And look at all this crap and furniture in his house. There's quite a bit of stuff he could sell on just like online, on Craigslist. Like he's a dumbass. I mean, if he has relatives and stuff, it's like, hey, would you want to buy some of this stuff from me? I mean, I would, like if I was in debt and stuff, dude, I have a bunch of valuables. I'd be like just asking friends, like, dude, hey, would you like to buy some games for me or something? Or
dude, he could take these products and just sign them, and all of a sudden they're worth more money. As far as I'm concerned, he could easily just be selling these products for more than they're even worth because of who he is. I would pay more for a product with his signature than it costs for the product alone.
He could do Cameo. There's so many other things that he could do to make money.
So many people, like, I'll come on your stream for like an interview or be a guest on your podcast if you give me $100. And it's like, do you know how many people would probably pay him $100? He probably more.
Yeah, people. There would be probably a bit of people that would give him like $500 for that kind of thing, or something.
See, it's just like right now. In the span of a few minutes, we've come up with like 1,000,001 different options for him to bring in some money, and but he's over there. There's nothing he can do.
Nothing.
Next day, the TV stops crackling, and now I have a $100 soundbar that I don't need. But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now.
Don't sell it. Return it.
Maybe
it's like he could get
Amazon. Yeah, they're good on that shit. They'll take it back.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
true.
you could sell it to somebody who doesn't know what they're buying for more than what you get back returned.
Good point.
He could just return it. It's already in the box. He could just be like return and then put it on his front porch, and that $100.
I like that idea.
No, flip it. Flip that shit. Flip that shit.
Because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment. Because
he acts like returning items to Amazon is just something that's new or that doesn't like exist or anything.
It requires him to like look into what the procedure is, fill out the information.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, like travel or commute to like the post office, and like leaving your house. And
dude, you don't even need to go to the post office to return an item. You leave it on your front porch, and
I didn't know they had that option.
I'm pretty sure they'll just take it and it'll be returned.
Well, if that's the case,
somebody will take it.
Piece, like I have to be able to hear my fucking TV. But that's every addict, right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough.
Here's the thing. When I moved out when I was 18 and I didn't have a lot of money, it's just I just watched things on my computer with like a standard definition monitor. It's just, you know what? You don't need a fucking HD TV.
Off heroin, and then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man.
So if you're gonna blame it on an addiction, here's the thing: find somebody, a friend or a relative, where they make it so you don't have access to your credit card and stuff like that, where they need to give permission for you to spend money on stuff. So that way, you're not spending money like just carelessly on a bunch of like Nintendo like figurines or a bunch of Magic cards. I mean, you need somebody like, and I mean, I forget what it's called, but there are like there's people who you don't give them access to your bank account or whatever, so they can't like withdraw money. But the point is that they have to sign off on it in order for you to withdraw money or spend money. So there's a term for that. I forget what it's called, but that's what he should be doing.
We were talking
Wait,
about
you're saying he should be like Britney Spears? He should have like.
I spent a lot of stuff on.
Well, it's called conservatorship,
Yeah.
but that's where
should like you have a conservatorship.
Well, conservatorship is usually like if you have, I guess, a mentally disabled adult or like somebody who's senile. It's where essentially they have the independence of a kid. You pretty much have the same authority over them that a parent has over their children.
A lot of money on stuff. You know where?
Oh, he says, yeah, fiduciary. That might be it.
A lot of the money went, and like it felt really compulsive at the time.
I wonder how much his ex-wife got, because she handled all the money.
Fiduciary.
Not her fair share.
It's like what Dirt said. Like with conservatorship and stuff, this isn't like a legal thing where if you want them to be like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore, so I want to change the setting, I can call the bank, change the policies and stuff, then you can. But what it does is it puts that extra barrier in place where it's like, I feel the need to click and buy something, but I have to call them and go through them, and if I want to cancel, I have to call the bank and go through all this shit. So a lot of times if you have like an addiction, just that kind of like extra sort of thing, that extra barrier or procedure is the thing that kind of can help the person resist the urge or not tap into the urge.
Wait, what? He spent $200,000 on sex workers? Okay.
Good one. One of his escorts agreed to an anonymous interview.
Well, I mean, what else are you gonna do if you have like hundreds of thousands of money in the bank?
Boogie,
Crypto and prostitutes.
From LA, and I get a message on this website. You can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked.
She sounds pretty
like
masculine.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck.
So is that his like
rule?
Well, I mean, is that
bitch?
Is that his kink to like take them to a very fancy hotel and restaurant and so forth? If they're
he wants to flex on these hoes, John.
Yeah. If they're prostitutes, then you can just meet at like a motel or Holiday Inn and do it. I mean, I'm
That's
sorry.
not the idea. Yeah, but that's not the idea of it. He said they know the rules. The idea is like he spoils them and they give him something in return. There's lots of bitches.
Ain't no way that he. I don't believe that he behaves this way either. Ain't no way he's like this confident. You know the rules. It's time to fuck.
You know the rules, bitch. I bought you that purse,
the thing
bitch.
Is that if you're not dating them or you're
lift
not interested
lift up my tongues, bitch.
Having a long-term relationship and it's just sexual, then why does he need to go this extra route of like
they don't the
wooing
relationship
them
isn't, she's not getting sex out of it, or at least that's not what she wants. That's the problem. He wants sex, she might want sex, but she really wants a purse and thousands of dollars.
You ain't never flexed on a hoe, Gene?
Aren't they? So it's not prostitutes, it's
prostitution, it's just with items instead of direct
it's
money.
It's girls from Instagram. That's what it is.
Yeah, they don't call it prostitution, but
well, then he's a dumbass. Why doesn't he just reach out to prostitutes and just contagion? I don't know, generic. Like he could fly out. Like there's places where prostitution's legal, so why doesn't he just do that?
Because you know what it is, bro. He wants to walk around with that fly ass honey. and style on these bitches while he's flexing on these hoes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Show
A
off
bunch
his
of
street
strangers can see him walking by and everything, and he can get like the satisfaction of strangers admiring him for a few seconds until they forget about him a day later.
That fucks with that fine bitch. You
know he has a nice fupa.
That seems like it's pretty costly just for like to be able to stroke your ego for like
24
one night.
hours, maybe 18 hours max, actually.
Yeah, he's kind of pathetic and stupid.
And you're going to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So
damn, look at that.
I can definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women. Fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to.
So I guess the average prostitute, they're just not they don't reach the standards when it comes to beauty.
The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s with sugar in it.
Dude,
I
don't care what backwoods, bog water county you're living in. Boogie ain't bagging no 8.
Is well, Arkansas, I mean, an 8 is like a 2 in those fucking states.
An 8 is your sister.
God. Like, what is it? Like, an 8 is, what is it? Mama June would probably be an 8, like, Arkansas standards. I don't know.
I've never been to Arkansas.
You're lucky if you find a chick with all her teeth in Arkansas. Okay, I'm being mean. I'm sorry, Arkansasians who may be watching this.
And I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie2988.
I regret to say.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rolls upon...
Missy, how much would Boogie have to pay you to have sex with him and dig through his rolls upon rolls?
How much purses do you need, Missy?
You gotta do a little, like, sausage hunting.
It took me a lot of time.
Sausage diving.
Hold on, what's...
I am not married.
She said it took her a long time to find his dick.
Sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
It's an adventure.
She quit sex.
Don't you love?
That sexist?
Don't you love the idea that it's like?
Me? Sure, I don't really care.
It's like beautiful women. I could never get with. It's like, well, maybe you need to work on yourself at that just a little bit. I don't know.
Oh, Danny's here. Danny, how much would Boogie pay you for you to go deep diving? Going through his fupa folds.
This is hilarious with Dirt being on here. That you're asking this. No. Answer it, Danny. Fuck Dirt. Fuck what he says. What? 2 purses? 3?
Find his like his little sausage on the kitty menu.
18 Birkin bags.
Birkin bag.
Man? I never got.
Are those like grocery store bags?
This let me fuck a
be sure to wear gloves once you did the digging.
Models. Is that wrong?
Birkin bag.
Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you.
Seekingarrangements.com.
They'll come back to your place. But they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder.
Meat market.
Do you think this is?
That's
do
weird.
you think this is sexist? I mean, women choose to do it, so I don't know.
The meat market, John.
There's no. I don't think there's any sort of sexist aspect to it.
Well, some people will say like what he's doing. It's like objectifying women.
Yeah, but these bitches put themselves on there to be objective.
Yeah. I think it's too much of a stretch.
I think it's kind of silly to tell a woman that she shouldn't be able to objectify herself. That's kind of I don't know. That's her right, is it not?
Danny said
I don't know. Danny looks pretty tiny, so if she was like in bed with like Boogie and like he just rolls over, I mean, she'd get smothered.
You wake up to pancake Danny. Danny, dude, okay?
They would need like a team to like find her. She would just like disappear within his folds.
Oh my God.
And they'd find a bunch of other stuff in there, like half-eaten donuts and
kind of
a lot of lost possessions.
Roll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute.
Then you message her and say, "You want to see my fupa, bitch? You want to see this big
a little
fupa?"
thicker than I necessarily would always go for.
You want to be my sugar daddy?
There's nothing wrong with that. So I deserve.
She's a little thick for Boogie,
right?
Yeah.
I deserve.
Well, hey, that's what money's for.
To go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl, right? Like I deserve that. And
of
want
course
that,
you do.
and I've never had it. Man,
you
if
have
I
4
had
million
that
subscribers.
that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment.
Maybe you wouldn't be spending so much money on health insurance if what should he do to I don't know, maybe make it so he doesn't have to pay as much on health insurance? Timmy Shab.
Work on himself, on his health.
Yeah, but what dynamic of his health do you think that
being
maybe
480 pounds?
Oh, that, yeah. But I mean, there's nothing he can do. I mean, clearly, I mean, this isn't something that you can actually, I don't know, like.
No, the choices are either order a bitch online for 10 grand or stay fat and do nothing. Those are the two choices, Gene. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what the prostitute.
I mean, we all know, like, being like incredibly overweight, it's just as untreatable, unfixable as I don't know, having some serious autoimmune disease or having ALS or something like that. I mean, poor Boogie.
With it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I sure could use that shit right now. You know.
Yeah, if any of them bookers out there got some money laying around, I gave you. Think I could have some back? He's there. Right now.
Yeah, you think I could have that purse back or something?
He knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Leo,
There, I
baby,
said
I
it.
know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother.
He actually walks his dogs.
He's great. He's
do you think this is something that's part of his regular routine, or do you think he's just
Maybe
doing
to
this
walk them outside
on the
to go
documentary?
shit. There's a difference between
Probably,
walking.
he probably doesn't usually get this close to the sidewalk.
I'd imagine he doesn't go for walks every day around the neighborhood and stuff. From the looks of this, it's just like this is a thing he does so his dogs can shit. He just takes them outside so they can shit and stuff.
If he has a backyard and like a fence, then he could just let them out instead of like going on a walk.
Yeah, I don't know.
I actually really love him a lot.
Or maybe he just had his wife and stuff walk them, and his current girlfriend's probably walking them.
I know how much these things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with.
I don't know. With me, when it comes to like objects, I don't know. I don't get that like sentimental value.
That's if he's serious about being buried with them, that's stupid. You should not want to be buried with your like valuables. It doesn't.
Maybe
has to get ready for the
things.
afterlife.
Maybe 1 or 2 things, but not.
Dude, yeah,
I understand.
He's gonna have a sarcophagus.
Bring his dogs along and his wife.
I understand
The afterlife.
sentimental things maybe, but I don't know. He's like, I'm gonna bury myself with $200,000 worth of cards. Like,
dude,
I don't know.
There's an episode of 6 Feet Under where this comic book nerd wanted to be buried with all his comics.
The
I'm
thing
just imagining a giant golden Boogie sarcophagus.
I don't know. That would be a pretty big casket and everything.
With this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough. Without a sponsor or something like that, I'm not making enough. So we're gonna go to the game shop.
And maybe you need to stream more, or I don't know, find a way to like I don't know, modify his streams where maybe they bring in a larger audience and so forth. I mean, try harder.
But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished I had spent my money. I'm selling magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all. And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage.
Sell enough? It doesn't really seem like he's selling enough.
But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people like knowing I'm broke. Like that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
He's keeping up with the nerds list.
Wait. So that people don't know he's poor.
So
he's going to become more poor.
Why is he spending $30 to play Magic? Is it like a tournament?
Yeah, you have to pay $30 to get into it. And he's saying, I don't want people to think I'm poor, so I'm going to do it. So people don't think I'm poor. It's like, oh, so you're going to become more poor so that people don't think you're poor. All right, good.
I think he cares too much about what other people think. I think most people, if he doesn't show up, it's like he could just tell them that he's doing something else or he's busy with other stuff for a while, so he can't make the Magic nights. I think he's just sort of exaggerating how much people are going to be thinking about it. I wonder where Boogie is. Maybe it's because he's poor.
From you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I needed to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I could do 200 a piece on those.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450.
Now, when I played Magic in high school, the way the game worked is there were some cool cards that did certain things, but you could pretty much like buy any basic set and put it together and play a game with anyone else, and that's the way the game was designed. It was pretty like well-balanced game. So you don't need to have like, you know what, start over. I mean, you can still play Magic, even if you don't have like these, I guess, uber rare cards or these, I guess, ultra rare sort of creatures.
Seems like he doesn't. Seems like he doesn't really take care of his collection too well, because he's claiming that those are like he was expecting like $400 for each one of those cards that are on the table, and they're not even in protective cases. Like I have my seriously, that's stupid.
Chad knows about how to care.
That's stupid.
Right.
They're
right.
pieces
I
of.
didn't notice that. You're right.
They're pieces. These are pieces. If Gene, you're telling me if you had a piece of cardboard that was worth $500, you thought, or $400, you wouldn't pay the extra 2 pennies to put it in a thing that protects it.
Every penny counts, Chad.
It's yeah. Well, I think that just goes to show that I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, he doesn't take care of his collection very well. Because my one Pokemon that I what's his name again?
Snorlax.
Yeah, my Snorlax one is worth like probably $150. It's probably my most like expensive card I own, and you can bet your ass it's in a protective case. I have ones worth like $1 that are in protective cases. You know.
So you're saying that Boogie is not the most responsible person?
I think anybody here who collects any sort of cards that are worth a lot and stuff, if you have any that are worth a lot, like if Mango was here, she'd be like, that's fucking stupid, because it is stupid. The more damage they get, the less they're worth. You want to keep them in pristine condition so that they never lose value.
He's just playing the game, bro. He wasn't thinking
and also, when it comes to...
Oh, you think he needs to sell Magic cards?
When it comes to playing Magic, the tournaments, they require you to like purchase like some of the latest decks, like the edition, so you can't use older cards to play them. So like if you're somebody where that's part of your hobby is like going to Magic tournaments, it's like whatever, you can't use them for that, and you can still just like create like one deck. I think it's something like 60 cards at most in a deck. So just like find a way to create a decent deck to play the game for other people, and then sell all your other cards
on each of these.
Oh, Missy shared out the stream. Thank you, Missy. More people need to be like Missy and share the stream out.
5 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. So
Good lord, that's a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that.
They're not going anywhere but up, but he just showed that they're
doing bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're really proving your point.
And this is the same guy that invested 90% of his net worth in crypto.
If they're not going anywhere but up, and then that means he should be expecting to get nothing for them. They should be really low in value if they're only going up.
I was saying their how much they're worth is only going up, but
so that means that they're worth nothing.
No, that
How
means
are they
they're
worth nothing?
That means they're going to be worth more in the future, is what he's saying.
Yeah,
that's what he's
that
claiming.
means that if I buy it, then I would make money off of it. Yeah.
But
the dual lands went down.
Let me blow my nose.
Yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards there tonight, okay. You gave me these back?
Plus 400, minus 100 because of the sound bar.
Sell on.
And there's probably a lot of other stuff he's wasting money on.
I'm back in there because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back on here.
Hey.
So,
I used to work at Taco Bell, and so I know this. A chicken quesadilla gets the same scoop that a rolled or a chicken chipotle melt, and it's literally the same thing, but just a little bit smaller. The chicken chipotle melt's $1. The whole quesadilla, that's like $3.40. So right there, he's spending money that he doesn't know that he doesn't need to spend.
Yeah, it's just you shouldn't be eating out if you're currently having financial troubles. He should be like getting like I don't know, cauliflower rice, which is very cheap, or just rice in general. He should be I don't know, like canned or like frozen chicken and so forth is pretty cheap. But hey, that requires you to eat healthy and not like binge and gorge yourself.
Don't hurt. Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because
Blown
we're
from
fucking
Mike.
outcasts. We're in a kind of small town.
Mike.
We're fucking all...
Now, when it comes to these kind of game shops, do you think there's a reason why they attract this element of people like Boogie?
Because they know how to get the bitches wet, yeah.
Yeah, they be getting that pussy. May cost them like 12
saying-
purses, but they still get that pussy, yo. Okay.
This is why I don't go to these places, because it's mostly people like this.
autistic as shit.
They're
awkward
autistic as shit.
around women. We're awkward around people.
They're awkward around people and women. So that's another reason.
I wish I was a woman.
And then I come back here.
Oh, there was a woman there.
and
That'd be beautiful.
I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell.
Would be.
And I'm surrounded by all this
be
shit
pretty
that I've
bisky.
bought for YouTube videos. And
Dude, I really think that if these types of people didn't exist, this kind of stuff would be much more popular, and those places would get much more business. I think it's because usually, like 1 out of every like 10 or 20 people that are interested in this happen to be people like this, where they make up like probably less than 1% of the people you come across in any other kind of setting. So it's like neckbeards. How many neckbeards have you met outside the internet? It's like they're nowhere to be found, but you can find them in bulk in these kind of hobby shops. And then I think that because these are like neckbeard dens, like if they're like 1 in 20 of the people who are interested, but then the other 19 out of 20 people aren't going to want to go to these places because they stink up the entire like store and have like no social skills at all. So then they pretty much like alienate any, I guess, non-socially stunted people from the hobby.
How much does he sell in merch? They haven't explained that.
Stuff, and it's hard to not
Oh,
think
you
about.
were gonna say Negan?
No, I was just gonna ask Gene if fat people started liking NASCAR because they can't move fast, but if they designed a NASCAR big enough for like morbidly obese people, like, do you think less people that are into NASCAR would stop liking it because like morbidly obese and like weird people
Well,
are
it's not
liking
just
it?
that they're overweight; it's the fact that they are some of the most socially.
I'm sorry, the overweight is so much for me to handle. Like, that's like the biggest thing like that sticks out for me. I'm really shallow. I don't even take the whole like body odor and like how like you gotta follow the rules like when you play a game and shit with them.
Well, they're big babies. It's similar to
Yeah.
how
Man
people
children.
people hate it when I bring it up, but it's another good example. Remember Among Us, Shab?
Yeah, I was the best
Well,
at that.
How I beat all you guys?
Well, it's like that where it's just when they lose, they make 1,000,001 fucking excuses, and it's eye roll inducing. You know that they're being dishonest. Like, like your units weren't painted to code and shit, and it's just then they like to just develop
People
a
that
level
throw
of
a
resentment.
fit when they lose
Yeah.
and stuff like that, instead of just enjoying the game and trying to figure out how to win, they want to bitch and act like they're a victim. We've had some of those people.
It's like it's just being intellectually dishonest. They know that the excuses they're making are just bullshit, but they just make up their own facts because they're children. Because their emotions and what they want to be true overrides what actually is true.
What a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours.
Wait, Missy said, wow. What, you don't like that I brought it up, Missy?
I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew.
Oh, well, we didn't mention her name, but yeah.
What the fuck, Missy?
It's not okay to mock people. It's just how you're talking.
There's at least 7 or 8 people there.
We eat pizza.
Yeah. And how much do you think this place stinks?
Yeah,
How
but
close
I'm
do
just
you
saying,
need
if he feeds everybody, that's 7 or 8 people that he's feeding every Friday. That's 4 times a month.
Wait, did he just say that he's feeding them? And
yeah,
rewind it.
God.
Let's hear that again. I didn't hear it. Just by 50 seconds or whatever. Yeah, there you go.
We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night.
I don't know, like, I'm the kind of person where, like, I like to be social, so I'll go to hangouts and stuff with people. But if I'm currently like dealing with something like before I finish college and stuff, if I was like dealing with financial stuff, I was spending all the free time I had on just finding a way to manage my finances. But I don't know. It seems like he needs to spend all his time buying all his buddies food and going to arcades and spending money at arcades and Magic tournaments.
If he does this every week,
Saturday,
oh no, he's saying it right now. Every Saturday we
pizza, we play Magic, we play board games.
Speak for yourself, Missy. I'm not a fuck up. I'm fucked down.
Magic the Gathering. This is my.
Missy thinks I'm like asocial. Damn, Missy, why are you being so abusive?
Crack. This is my cocaine. I met him at the Magic Shop. Now him, I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the Magic Shop.
He needs to take a shower. Or maybe he just got out of the shower. Maybe that's why his hair's a little wet.
Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like I normally spend like $150 every Saturday to like feed us.
What?
So okay, so
we're supposed to. Yeah, that's $600 a month.
Fajitas
on these party dates he has with his friends. Like, I'm sorry, like, I need to get out more and socialize more in real life, but I, like, don't ever do this kind of stuff. And one reason I don't do what we just saw there, I couldn't afford that. I could not afford that $600 every month, and then all that time going down the drain that I could be spending working. Like, I just can't afford it.
Well, here, like the food for friends, 150, and then the sound bar, so that's 250, and it says 478, but it was something like he sold like his cards for 400. So that 400 that he made, he's already depleted over half of it.
Yeah.
And like I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Like,
what Boogie's doing, Missy, is it's like self-sabotage. He just, I think he purposely puts himself in these situations.
This is also kind of fucked up because he's like putting his friends on the spot that he's been like it's not, they're not jerks for accepting his, like, I'll get you guys pizza and stuff and we'll do this. Like, they're not jerks for that.
$150 for
I like how
and they're kind of,
I like how this guy immediately is like, we've been telling you for years you don't have to do.
Well,
like,
because the thing is he's feeling defensive right here. Because he's being put on the spot. Like, I spent all this money on you guys, right? Let's talk about the money I spent, and some guy records it and puts it on the internet. Let me put you guys on the spot about it. It's like,
let me make you look like a freeloader.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy looks like he's probably the thinnest person here.
This is messed up to do to your friends. I'm sorry.
Yeah, guys. So I really can't. You guys, I really can't bring $150 fajitas anymore. It's just too much for me, you guys.
Yeah, it's silly.
Gee, all right, man. Fuck, I guess we'll just have to get some little skeezers or something, dude.
Don't get.
You not agree, Jane? This is bad friendship
soda
material
here because I don't eat those at my house.
Do I agree, or
do you not agree that it's rude to his friends to do this? To include it's so rude.
I just said, like, you're saying Boogie's not a good friend.
Oh yeah.
But we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So
when are we gonna start bringing girlfriends around?
Okay, this guy is fucking disgusting.
Also, when are we gonna start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers?
His friends should be like good friends. Tell people
He is.
what
This guy's gross too.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that the other guy has the audacity to wear those shorts is what makes him grosser.
Bro, that collar is absurd.
Good friends tell their friends what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. They should be telling him that he needs to manage his finances better, and then he should be telling that other dude that he needs to take a fucking shower more than once a week.
I bet this guy, ever since he can remember, he's been popping his collar, popping his collar.
Yeah,
that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while.
Yeah, you don't have a girlfriend, buddy.
Yeah, why?
I wonder why a lot of these dudes have a hard time finding dating partners.
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, you've like had some.
I think he's a good guy. Yeah, I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with.
Yep.
I interrupt this regularly scheduled Pedantic Pedestrian Podcast document to bring you some breaking news. Norman Reedus casted as Ghost Rider in the new Blade movie. I don't know. Maybe I got duped. Maybe that's bullshit, but Danny just showed me that.
Fucking A, Danny.
Dude, what? You don't want to see Norman Reedus play Ghost Rider?
It's Marvel, and Marvel is Disney, and all the recent Marvel stuff sucks.
but it's Norman Reedus and Ghost Rider, John.
Yeah,
if it's Blade and Ghost Rider, there is a pretty cool storyline where those two comics did blend for a while.
I thought the Blade films with Wesley Snipes were pretty good, and then I thought the Ghost Rider films with Nicolas Cage were fucking terrible.
Dude, I haven't seen them, but I feel like it'd be a wild ride. Like, I don't partake in such things. I feel like if you just ate like a handful of Adderall and sat down and watched all the Ghost Riders movies, it'd be a good time.
One thing I want to point out is that, like, I think what he did there was a dick move to his friends, but I think he's not self-aware enough to understand what he did was a dick move. I just want to put that.
You're saying that.
So the whole I don't believe this is him trying to be a dick. I think he's just that stupid and like unself-aware of what he's doing.
So you're saying that a lot of neckbeards are social retards?
We're talking about Boogie.
And people who are social retards have a hard time with self-awareness.
I'm talking about Boogie. And what does based mean when they respond in the chat saying based? What the fuck does that mean?
Okay, that's my boy. I was shouting him out. Me and Danny know this guy, IRL, and he's been around for a while.
Is he a cutie?
Dude, he's so cute.
Oh my god, cutie patootie.
My boy, dude.
Okay, back to the doco.
Sometimes we open up and we have like really.
That's how you have a heart attack, Missy.
Personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us, or
you don't mix uppers and downers.
If he needs it, he's still gonna make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy.
Wow. There's somebody here with a.
I think he's just a guy. Wow, great commentary.
And bad.
I think he guy that good and bad.
Ooh, he seems like a normal guy to me.
You man.
Wow.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
Is that something he does?
He tweets the N-word?
I guess.
Did he do like a modern Medusa?
The N-word is just.
It was so
like
funny. That time I said the N-word.
Yeah, that sounded like some kind of a Joker heckle.
Yeah, right. I got chops.
You guys left, and these cameras weren't rolling, and I was sitting here alone in the dark, and I said the N-word. There's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think something.
Wait, so he's saying it
cancer
can hurt somebody on camera, but it doesn't as a tweet?
Yeah, no, he's saying it's okay to do it like in private.
In the dark when nobody's around, you're in your bed alone at night, and you just say,
"Well, what do you think of that? Like, if you're in a room with like 2 or 3 friends and they're white, and like you do like I don't know, make a joke. Like maybe you're making a joke about some. Like, what if you're making a joke about a racist white dude and you use the N-word and you're in a room with other people? I mean,
everybody's done it. But
Shab says everyone's done it.
Yeah,
Shab admitted to it.
Well, not me.
Oh my god, cancel Shab.
No, everyone but me.
Selves.
I've never done it.
Everybody's done it.
But me.
How often do you do it, Shab?
I've never heard Gene say the
every
N-word.
Morning and night. Oh, I've heard him say it. You don't hang out with him enough.
He doesn't. It's kind of like Muslim, like where you pray every so often, but Shab just Shab kneels towards Mecca and says the N-word.
Yeah, 10 times every morning and every night. I'm very religious. Very dedicated.
The darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
And see, John, that's how you do it. You can say something, you can make a joke about the N-word and not say the N-word, and it's still funny, John.
Did Dirt just say the N-word?
I said the N-word.
Substituted.
Oh, Dirt said the N-word.
Dude, that's gonna be a Toby clip right there.
To be fair, with like the N-word, it seems like if somebody makes another like racial slur, or uses another racial slur for other races in a scenario that's not malicious, like, people aren't going to hold that over their head. But then if somebody uses the N-word, that's treated like it's far worse than all the racial slurs for any other race.
Context is what matters.
Yeah.
George Carlin said it. You can watch his thing where he talks about it.
We're just a bunch of like white dudes, so.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And yep. So fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of money, I guess.
Who's he talking about?
Yeah, who?
For a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your finger.
Now, to be fair, somebody could watch all my streams and make a compilation.
Yeah, that's why I hate that.
It would make me look like the biggest scumfuck imaginable.
I hate that these are being fired at us so quickly.
Yeah.
I want more time to evaluate each one.
Discussing tips for female mutilation.
See, to be fair, it doesn't seem to deviate.
Yeah, would you ever talk about cutting open a pussy?
Yeah, I've made a couple jokes about that before.
Context matters.
Yeah. Like, if you watched, especially, like, me and Pimp Monk, like, if you were to watch, like, episodes of The Wood
South Park.
and put this dark, ambient, like, music over, and play replays of me, like, making a racist joke, or Pimp Monk doing it, you could make us look horrible.
A lot of, like, dark humor and jokes are usually, like, making fun of,
yeah,
like,
they're supposed to be dark.
You're making fun of racism.
It's
You're
crude.
making fun of...
It's crude humor. It's called crude humor for a reason. Like, the whole idea is to be that way. And the whole it's funny because it's over the top.
Yeah, and I think people who get offended over that stuff are just idiots, because it's like, it goes over their head that you're making fun of, like, the bigotry, you're making fun of the racism, and they just don't process that. It's like the context doesn't matter, and I also find that people usually get offended over those jokes. What offends them one moment doesn't offend them the next moment. They'll watch South Park, they think South Park's hilarious, but then somebody on a podcast makes a joke that isn't even nearly as bad or risque as, like, your average South Park joke, and then all of a sudden you don't joke about that.
What's the what's the fucking Dave Chappelle skit with the Black Klansman? And he's like, Woogie Boogie, you know? Everybody loves that one. Pimp Monk loves that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's continue. What's the next thing he says?
Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
He said it's disturbing after he made the joke. He said it was disturbing after he said the joke, too. Okay?
Cool, that's just where my mind goes. Anyways,
it didn't seem like he'd made a good joke, but it seemed like he was just trying to make some crude humor.
This is from the when Frank Hassel visited.
Boogie. Yeah, I get it. And now you're reminding me. I forget that we saw the guy that was there. So yeah.
I mean, he's kind of. It's kind of hard to feel sorry for him here, because he fired the gun in the air. Yeah, I know about the story.
Yeah, but you remember the video we watched recently where the guy had the 9/11 tattoo on his back? Remember, that's the guy that's holding the camera. Just reminding you. Yeah, with the 9/11 shitty ass 9/11 tattoo on his back. Do you remember in the fish tank?
He's an edgelord.
It's shitty.
It's pretty. I'm gonna say. You know he did it ironically, and that's pretty
yeah. He's too over the top. Where it's just like, oh, just shut up.
He's a tryhard.
Yeah,
9/11 tattoos.
I'll send it to you, Dirt.
Credit where credit is due.
All right, let's
play.
But
the thing is, he shot the gun in the air, and isn't it like common knowledge? I'm not a gun person, and it's just I think most people know that you're not supposed to fire guns in the air. He's just
Yes.
Cheers, big ears, Mr.
Oh my god! And he's in like
a residential. You know, who knows where that bullet landed? You know, he could have several mile. I don't know how. Maybe a mile. Maybe
it could hit a car. Just imagine that.
Hit a car. It could hit somebody's dog or child.
He lives 2 blocks away from a school.
Oh my god! Yeah, you might think that, like, okay, it hitting a person or a pet might be kind of rare. It could happen, but the chances are low. But the thing is, well, I mean, like hitting a moving vehicle, somebody's tire, windshield, and then like maybe he's near a freeway.
Then you maybe dozens of deaths.
I mean, yeah, that easily could kill a bunch of people.
Two Guns says every year people die from falling bullets after celebrations.
See, I mean, Two Guns, you would know. Maybe you would know. I would assume you'd know. Excuse me if I'm like digging in too deep. From this trajectory you see here, Mr. Booger is shooting in the air. About how far you think that at that trajectory, how far you think that would shoot? Give or take. I mean, again, I don't know. I know you're a gun guy. I don't know if you're a physics guy, so I'm not. I mean,
that's
no.
Probably hard.
Well, you have to know the force of the gun and shit like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of variables,
and you have to calculate the angle.
Man, well, yeah. I'm just saying that. I mean, it's not. So it's not straight up. So it's not. It's gonna go far. But the question is, at that angle, like again, we can't really see from this angle exactly how clear it is. It's a pretty high angle.
No protractor.
It's gonna go. That shit's gonna travel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That shit's on the move.
Is this what we have to do? Where it really went south is when.
And plus, like, what does he think? Is he afraid this guy's gonna attack him? Like,
if you want to invoke castle law and say this dude is on my property, you're not allowed here, so here's my gun. He should have just popped him in the kneecap and wait for the police to come. If that's what the route you're going to take, that's
why even have a gun? I mean, the point is, in a scenario like this, does he really think the guy's going to attack him? I would just stay in my house and call the cops.
They were on a Twitter space together, and Boogie told him, like, don't come to my house, like, I will shoot you. And Frank Hassel said, like, I hope you do shoot me. And he's like, if you don't shoot me, I'm gonna break in your house, I'm gonna rape you and kill your dogs. And Boogie says, if you come to my house, I'm going to shoot you.
He should have shot him.
It only took like 20 minutes for this to happen. Like, Frank wasn't even there that long.
You know what? The dude didn't break in his house. He didn't rape Boogie and kill his dogs.
The cops told him not to take a warning shot too. His
roommate was
on.
That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna pull out the gun, you use it.
Yeah, the cops were on the phone with him.
So he called the cops.
His roommate did, yeah.
After he so they called the cops when he showed up.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's an idiot. He should have just stayed inside. And if you have a gun, like if you really are fearful that he might attack you, then stay inside your place. And then if he breaks in, then shoot him.
I don't know. So I
just call the.
I could be wrong. Correct me. So I could be wrong, but I believe, based on the law of where Boogie lives, that's his property. This man is clearly and expressly and publicly been told he's not welcome there, and he will be shot on sight if he is at his property.
See, I don't care.
The law is on Boogie's side. Boogie might have domed this dude, murdered him, and got away with it if he did it. But I mean, I would have just shot him in the knee.
I don't care what the laws are. Like, I still think it's stupid to do that. He should stay in his place, stay in his house. Stay in his ground there, and the dude starts breaking in, then I think at that point, it's like you could say, hey, I have a gun, you better back off.
If you shoot somebody below the knee in any state, it's not considered attempted murder.
Yep.
Yeah. But I still think it's unnecessary to go outside and confront him. I mean,
I don't give a fuck. If I tell you, if John, I'll put my hand on a Bible that I don't believe in, John. I'll say if I tell you, you pull up to my spot and you're getting shot and you pull up, make the guess. Boogie talked that shit and wasn't about it. That's why he's a lolcow, John.
I think those principles are stupid.
I don't give a fuck. John, what are you gonna do if I show up to your house?
Those are like thug kind of principles.
If I steal Danny's van and I pull up to your house at fucking 5 a.m., you gonna shoot me, John?
If you aren't armed or anything, no.
I think I understand like Boogie getting emotional or something in it or getting scared, but that's a smart decision to do. Is you just call the cops first, and then you sit there with your gun and you wait, and if he does anything, then you shoot. He breaks your window and crawls in.
I agree. You're right. I'm getting emotional about this.
And then after he's
like,
gone,
if he tries to break in the house, like you start pulling on my door, then maybe I'll shoot you through the door.
Yeah, if he's
money to replace the door.
Even if he is like within his right to shoot him, I still think it's like an unreasonable thing to do.
It doesn't mean it's morally or smart.
Right. Violence begets violence, John. I'm sorry. I did.
Yeah. So even if he's in the right legally, it doesn't mean that what he did isn't stupid and illogical.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I would rather him shot a fucking bullet into this dude's leg than the air.
Yeah, well, I prefer that. Like, he probably should have just shot it at the ground if he's going to shoot it at all. Not even shooting it.
You're not advised to do that.
But what he should have done is just stay in his house until the cops show up. And the guy, I highly doubt the guy would even try to break in. And if the guy did try to break in, then use the firearm.
We've already
discussed like a month of his time gathering every link.
He wanted to feel and look like a big
Wait, guys, talk to the chat. I gotta pee.
Wow, John. All right, Chef. I saw this on PPP yesterday. We need a time, Gene. He left at 10:39 on the dot. And when he comes back, I'm like, wow, John, it takes you that long to piss? Really, John? I mean, if you're gonna piss,
I gotta pee too, so I'm gonna go pee.
It's a good idea.
See who takes
dude, I thought Negan was gonna piss on camera, bro. I was like, no.
I thought Negan was gonna piss on their phone.
Yeah, I gotta pee too, guys. Watch this.
Watch this. Watch this trick I could do. Look, I peed in my mouth. Look.
Gene's probably peeing sitting down right now.
What a girl. Fuck him.
Wait, dude, he's being sitting down.
What a girl. We need to put some super glue on his seat so the next time he sits down for his girly piss, he can end up with a surprise.
Everybody knows if you sit down when you pee, you don't have to wash your hands. That's just logic.
Whoa, I never thought about it that way.
But how are you going to pee on your hands if you're sitting down? I don't get it.
You don't touch your privates. You don't touch anything. I had my hands on my phone the whole time, and then I just pulled up my pants.
Waistband clean.
Is this Negan peeing? The fuck, Negan?
No,
the fuck,
I'm already
Negan?
done.
Oh. Gene, we watched Negan pee. Gene, we've just watched Negan pee
at the same time.
Yeah, Negan peed on camera.
John, it
you
took
didn't
you
wash your hands.
20 seconds to piss, John.
You didn't wash your hands, Gene.
Yeah, Gene, you nasty bitch.
I used hand sanitizer.
Fucking nasty hoe.
Did you stand up to pee?
Did you sit like a girl?
Ew, you stood up to pee and you didn't wash your hands? I sat down to pee and I'm still washing my hands.
Wow, you're a freak, Gene. People like you should be exterminated.
Wouldn't you have more of an incentive to wash your hands if you sit down?
No, because you don't touch anything when you sit down.
I would.
If you were here for your own stream, you would hear me just explain this.
Okay, so if you had, maybe you have a small
All right, back
dick,
to the
'cause if I sit
documentary,
down,
Gene.
I have to like tuck it in to get it to face the fucking toilet. So I would not be able to sit down and pee without like adjusting my crotch.
Drape over the toilet lip, bro.
What's that?
Gene's cock drapes over the toilet lid when he sits down.
He has to do some super maneuvers.
Saying... Wow.
No, I got
small dicks then.
I mean, sit on down.
I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. If you don't push that, you're gonna pee out the toilet.
How big is your dick, John?
You'll straight up pee out the toilet, out the crack in between the seat and.
Let me Does your dick touch the water, John?
No.
And it's not
My
that
dick
fucking
touched
big,
the water.
John.
My dick touched the water.
It does touch
when
like
I shit.
It touches
if I got a morning wood, it touches like not the lid, but like I guess the edge of the toilet.
Okay, back to the documentary. Let's stop talking about your chihuahua.
Nobody wants to hear about your cock tip tasting porcelain, John.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't sit down and pee.
Guy's weird.
Every video.
Yeah, you're more likely to touch the toilet and everything if you sit down and pee. And plus, you don't have to touch your dick if you stand up and pee. You just pull your pants down and let it fucking flow.
You got a little dick then, so it rests on your balls.
You don't have to aim, John. How big is your dick?
I stand over the toilet, and
if I stand up to pee and don't hold on, dude, I better be in a bathtub because it's gonna be a fucking mess.
A bloodbath.
So it'd be like one of those
Everything I've ever
flowers.
said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward.
So somebody did kind of what is it, like a Urban Dictionary thing to him?
They would
or not Urban Dictionary. Is it Encyclopedia Dramatica?
Yeah.
To that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors.
To be fair, people that do shit like this, it's like they must have a lot of free time. I mean, why are you so obsessed with somebody? I mean, Boogie doesn't seem like the most like honorable person, but I don't get, like, you see people that do shit like this to somebody like the Amazing Atheist and so forth, and it's like, why do you care so much?
Yeah.
To make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard me. And eventually they dropped me.
We should become his new sponsor, Gene.
Dude, let's send Boogie all our money.
Gene,
Yeah,
Gene.
I'm gonna quit donating to you guys and start donating to Boogie.
No. Gene needs to take his funds and invest in Boogie advertising the PPP. He'll do like a commercial before his videos. Okay, guys, make sure to check out the Pedantic Pedestrian, guys.
To be
It'll be
fair,
great. We can get some of those awesome people.
I mean, to be fair, like, I'd pay him like $100, $200 to come on my streams, and if he
Dude, let's reach out to Boogie. Let's ask Boogie. Like, come on, we're not.
Well, I think he's full of shit.
Shit.
So it's like if he is like in debt and stuff, and like that, he needs like $1,000 a month to get by to pay his mortgage, and it's like, okay, so that's 1/5 of his mortgage right there. He could show up to like 5 people's streams. It's just if somebody's like, hey, come on my stream, all you have to do is sit there and talk. You don't even have to do anything that's that like demanding. And I'll give you like $100, $200, 10, 20% of what you need to get by each month. He's a dumbass. Like, either he's a moron or he's dishonest. And I think it's the latter, that he's just dishonest and is not struggling as much as he's trying to like lead on.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? Are you ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star.
I like his shirt.
He's acne.
You know what? Do you want to know?
And
what
you
this
have
is?
that Adidas tracksuit?
This is everything.
So, I mean, is this one of those arcades where you can pay like $5, $10 an entry fee and they let you play all the games? Or is he like putting quarters in and stuff to...
It's probably quarters.
That was good about my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going
I mean,
back in
he's
time.
probably getting something to eat while he's here. They probably have a food stand, and it's just there you go. It's like he's gonna drive out here, then there's like gas money and shit. And
Oh, don't forget about the meal for the road. You know how they always say, one for the road.
I mean, he probably is spending like $30-$50 doing this. And how often does he go here each week?
Except things
It's like
completely shitty.
I rarely do this kind of stuff. We did that a bunch when we did the meetup. That was the first time I've been to plenty of those places we went to, and I never go out and do this kind of stuff. I can't really afford it, and it sounds like he can't afford it either.
Yeah, and he needs like $1,000 each month. That's what he said. And if he goes here like just one time, that's 5% of what he needs. And then if he goes here 4 times a month, it's like every week. That's 20%.
And you're talking about this, dude. Imagine if he was IRL streaming this. like, he would make more money than he lose on the food that you're talking
That
about.
requires some brain cells.
Yeah, it requires you to put in a little initiative.
There's no way he is this stupid. I mean, like, Chris Chan is one of those people where it's like, okay, they spend a shit ton of money on things they don't need, like toys, and then a lot of people bring that up. Like, Chris Chan easily could make a decent living just doing live streams and stuff.
They are now. They got a
They
handler.
are now?
Yeah, they have a handler now.
Okay.
Handler.
Wait, who? Chris
I can
Chan.
understand kind of lacking the I don't know mental capacity to be like, hey, I can just do live streams and get a decent
They're
amount of money.
severely mentally handicapped.
Yeah.
I want to say
Boogie is not fucking mentally handicapped. Maybe they have like I think they are just some sort of a vulnerable narcissist. It just feels sorry for me. Like Munchausen, I think they fabricate a lot of the medical stuff they go through. They like the attention.
So I want to say this. I think this is a really good panel of people to discuss what the fuck is happening here. Because we have John, a person who has experienced financial success and knows how to manage his funds. And we have Shabisky, who is a YouTuber who arguably...
He's a loser.
He deserves... I'll put it this way. He deserves more credit than he gets. And he's experienced and knows what the fuck he's doing. And, you know, the apocalypse hit everybody fucking hard. And it was targeted against people like Shabisky, who were up-and-comers and who could have been a big thing. And they just put a nice big fucking fat delay on that because, ooh, wow, this guy, you know, he smokes weed. That's bad. Anyways, and Boogie opened this documentary by saying, I have a job that people would literally kill to have. And I fucked it up and squandered it. Which is true, but again, like this whole thing just comes across as a fucking pity party. And I made the thumbnail. Yes, I'll pat myself in the back. I love this thumbnail. Shabisky helped. He added the letters. You see Boogie burning his cash atop a mountain, a literal mountain, top with a red flag of Mountain Dew, chugging on a can of the crisp flavor of Pity Dew.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. I thought it was Mountain Pity or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It's Mountain Pity.
Yeah.
Because Boogie is a top Mount Pity.
He's got egghead personality syndrome.
Oh my god.
Don't even fucking talk about that egg bitch around me.
Bathtub disorder. Okay. Yeah, you can. I can see the parallel drawn there because whatever. Egghead's all right, I guess. I don't know.
Egghead does have the as me. Feel sorry for me.
Well as me, kind of feel bad for me and vote for me, so I win actual mania type shit. You know what I'm saying? But fuck that. That doesn't pay the bills. Boogie found that out.
But
he's doubling down. Look, feel bad.
I don't think Boogie.
Could you possibly do any worse for me, Boogie?
Well, when they talk about the job that people would kill for, it's like, I don't think he's completely squandered the job yet. I think he can still,
Mountain. And so, spoilers, John, we'll get to a point here where he does try streaming. And, you know, it is lucrative. But, you know, I just can't take it. It's
I would be willing to bet if tomorrow he started doing IRL streams or streaming in general,
dude,
he would have
IRL would kill.
He would have
Boogie IRL would make money.
He would probably have thousands of people watching him if he started a stream tomorrow. That's my
on the Boogie IRL.
Maybe even that much.
If he's gonna spend a few $100s on stuff when he's in the hole and so forth, instead of a sound bar and like game night, he should spend it on a mobility scooter. That way, it's like it would be easier for him to do the IRL streams. He can get out more often.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, so he had a mobility scooter? I seen him.
He did.
Well, maybe he rented it. I saw a VidCon photo of him scooting around. But whatever, man. Whatever. Fuck this guy. Honestly, dude. Like I said,
fuck. My OBS messed up for a second there, but looks like we're back.
We're back.
You read me. YouTube. Are we live?
The classic. Okay. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with.
Yeah, what is it? Oxide. He's doing that Lolcow podcast, and he was given like a 50 K sort of sign on pay and everything. So that right there is like 5 months worth of his mortgage and
money, Gene. It means Boogie's been enabled. Thanks, Keemstar. Anyways,
because it's about all.
Boogie just said, "Yeah, this is Pac-Man, the game I identify with the most."
Yeah, it seems like he's making a joke against himself. What's up, Negan?
Well, that's
I don't know if it's a joke or a true, honest, deeper inner truth. Like, this man's just trying to eat.
Fair analogy.
And all these ephemeral, immaterial ghosts / spirits / specters, if you will, things that aren't actually real and don't matter, are just chasing him down while Boogie's just trapped in the maze trying to eat.
Negan, what are you gonna say?
He wouldn't stream IRL because all he would do is be like sitting around on his fucking couch, and then the comments would say, "Boogie, get up and walk your dogs. Take your dogs out for a walk." And be like, "Oh, fuck these dogs! I'm not gonna fuck them." Second thing, yes, he did have surgery, but then he's like, after the surgery, I was able to walk around Disney World, and it just felt so great to walk. It felt good to get blood flowing in places that it's never been before. And yeah, that's all I had to say.
Yeah, if he
wasn't
just
an IRL stream because people would call him out on his bullshit.
If he started doing IRL streams and walking around, going to places like this and stuff, and started making that as whatever, he'd be making a lot more money, I bet, and he'd be losing a lot more weight. I don't know. I like doing IRL streams because of that, because I never really walk around much and stuff, get much exercise. But when I do IRL streams, it's just lots and lots of walking, and I don't mind it.
He's a slow walker. When I was in Vegas, he was always 10 feet behind me.
He wants me to do IRL streams and be like,
well, a lot of times I was holding the camera and I'm still ahead of you.
See,
hey,
Gene is used to walking on a treadmill, bro. Like that.
No.
And plus, I'm smoking weed and drinking, bitch.
Gene, I know the answer. It's an East Coast thing. If you in Pittsburgh, you have to walk faster, or the city bus is just going to hit you. The driver is not going to lose his job or be fined or anything. And I bet you that it's the same thing in Baltimore.
You're a Baltimore.
I need to do Baltimore inner city streams, and I got to be passionate if I'm doing that now. Okay, let's make some progress on this.
No, let's not.
Running through a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically.
Oh damn! You nailed it. You nailed the analogy.
Ghost of his
it's
past.
simple fun. And look at the guy. He looks like me.
He looks like me.
Pac-Man, I don't think he's round enough to look like Boogie.
Oh damn!
Sprained it or broken it or something.
I'm an asshole.
Walking to the bathroom in there, and
dude, he sprained his ankle,
there was
leaving
a
the
loud
avocado.
snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction, and now my foot is swelling into my.
He needs a
shoe,
cane,
and it hurts really badly.
Damn, booger.
That's the first time. There's 3 times in this documentary he says that he's like, I stepped out today and I twisted my ankle. That's the first
Damn.
What the fuck?
Dude, think before you step, if that's what it takes, my guy.
He can't see his feet.
Everybody take a drink.
Think about your spatial awareness and where your feet may land, my friend.
It's the Boogie drinking game.
Actually,
yeah, he's a 10th of the speed, Pac-Man. He's Pac-Man at a 10th of the speed.
Who's sprained their ankle before?
I have. Danny has.
I definitely have. I'm sure.
Everybody's. Who hasn't sprained their fucking ankle?
Outside of high school where I was playing sports and stuff, my adult life I haven't sprained my ankle at all.
Oh, so you haven't gone hiking? Is what you're saying, John? You haven't took a
hiking?
You haven't took a risky trail up a hill and been like, yeah, I'm going where where no man has gone before, John. Okay, I understand that.
Gene,
I'm
don't
trying to
take
smoke
risks.
weed where no one smoked weed for 30 years, John. I understand that.
I don't know. It seems like he sprains his ankle a bit too often.
And fat.
Gene, you know what we need to do?
He's a huge motherfucker, so
yeah, that's
why.
why.
Step outside.
You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow.
Because you only can use 1 foot at a time sometimes, John. That's a lot of weight.
Gene, you know what we should do? Hit 20 likes on the stream. Everybody that hasn't yet, hit the like button. Let's get to 20 likes.
More people need a like.
Like, guys. Do it.
You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know.
Diet and exercise. That's what you can do to mitigate the risk.
Fuck that. Taco Bell and movies. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he wants to do anything to avoid.
God has never sprained his ankle? Dude, I fucking wish upon a fish I didn't know what the fuck a sprained ankle felt like, dude.
You gotta go do that right now.
Yeah, go sprain your fucking ankle, bro.
You guys are brittle as fuck.
Wait, what?
So I don't know.
Question
Wait,
mark.
obituary? He's gonna die this year, maybe?
Maybe.
There's only fucking 28 days left in this year, bro. Less. Maybe.
Yeah.
He might die. He could die any day.
Like,
Bro. We're on death's door. We're only 20 minutes.
That's
into this
messed up they
documentary.
put
We're
that.
on death's door.
That's so
Dude,
messed up
watch-
they put that. Oh my god.
Like, what if, like, on New Year's Eve, he's doing a stream, and he just, it happens live.
No, that's
Oh my
fate.
God.
That's fate. Stop.
Ooh.
I want to see that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna jinx him.
He's
I think I'll
what,
make-
he is 49?
Yeah, probably.
This
That's
man
all
is
I can do.
almost, he's 50.
How old did you think he was?
I don't fucking know. Not
He's got
50.
a facial droop.
Dude, but for a
What?
what?
Dirt, how much have you drunk?
A lot, but I don't think this motherfucker. I didn't realize this motherfucker's 50. I'll show you how much I drunk, John. This was a full bottle. And now it's not. Danny helped too. I'm not that drunk, but I'm fucking bewildered that he's 50, honestly. Which props to the guy. He doesn't look 50. He doesn't look 50.
No
He's
way.
fat, but he don't look 50.
Do I think I'll make 60?
To be fair, usually when people are really fat,
And it makes a good
they
point.
get
When you're
their,
fat, your face fills out.
you
It's
get
not
your
a-
baby face.
Your baby face. Yeah,
Which
I
is
see
12
that.
years away?
Damn, it might be too late for Boogie. I'm sorry. I didn't realize he was 50.
Here's everything
Oh god.
that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone, testicular hypogonadism, sleep apnea.
Bro,
No
pause.
shit, you. What?
He is currently listing all of the things that are wrong with him. And you know
They're
what?
all
It's-
directly.
These are all well, okay. So you think so? Is it because he's obese that he has testicular hypogonadism?
Okay, I don't know what that is, but
You know what that is, John?
no, but
It means he's got tiny balls.
okay. So it seems like all this
Exactly what it
shit.
means.
Let's look at what all the stuff is, because it seems like so far it's just stuff that directly associated with being overweight. And it's like, hey, let's take
Tiny
things
balls and
that.
obesity.
Well, let's take all these secondary conditions that are all just systemic of this one primary condition, and let's just like break it out to make it seem like, oh, woe is me, I have all these fucking
Yep.
labels. And the thing is, with most medical disorders, you could do this. You could like a lot of times, one medical condition will cause you to have several other symptoms that all have their own labels. So most people could probably be like, oh my god, look at this list of stuff I have.
Due to blockages of lymphatic flow, seborrheic eczema, chronic back pain, protein.
Yeah, no shit. You have
Dude,
chronic
his
back pain.
urine is a good source of protein.
Oh,
Bottle it up, Boogie. Make that money.
this is,
in
you know
urine.
what?
That's from kidney.
A lot
disease,
of this,
folks.
like, I have back pain a lot, and like protein in urine. I don't know. I don't go to the doctor to get tested for protein in my urine, so maybe I do. I don't know. What are like these other things? Like some of them, It's just stuff that I could have a list of stuff to go, like, I should make a video. Like, show the list like you guys are my fucking doctors or something.
Most people could probably find a list with this many items.
Yeah,
so
that was silly. Yeah, like, how good, how nice would your list be, Gene? You have a nice list. You would have a real sweet list to show off, guys. Guys, check out my list. My list is cooler, man. No, my list is cooler.
My impression is this much.
Yeah, fuck you.
So Danny did the research. So according to Google, when you have testicular hypogonadism, your testicles are very small. They do not produce enough testosterone. So left untreated, it can lead to erectile dysfunction. So what I'm hearing is,
poor baby.
There is at least one bottle of boner pills in that bag he's holding up.
Hell yeah. Probably that's probably all that's the only thing that's there. It's all boner pills.
Well, I mean, throwing that in there where a lot of people probably don't know what it is, to be like, hey, look at all this shit I have. And the problem is, it's like, how is it interfering with your ability to, like, work or be a functioning member of society?
Dude, Danny is the new Google guy. Danny also confirmed that if, like I said, is testicular hypogonadism, is that only for fat people? And she said yes. If you lose weight, he could still reverse it. Maybe, but he's 50, so probably not.
Well, I mean, I'd be less concerned about that and more concerned of things like cardiovascular disease, dying of a heart attack. I mean,
he'll get a boner and die from fucking heart attack.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
You guys are bad people. Bad people.
Whatever, bro.
Okay. About that kind of stuff.
Joke about that.
You think nobody's ever died from a boner? Fuck you.
I almost killed somebody with mine before.
I almost killed somebody over a boner.
Sertraline.
Dude, he's only taking, like, that's nothing. Dude, I need to show my pill.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking, like, Gene, we need to do it. Like, you need to become the new Boogie. This will be great.
Oh,
guys,
my God.
Today I'm dealing with swelling in my feet.
You can play some Jackie Ovanko, kind of like sad music.
Yeah,
me
lots of that.
And
then someone else can make a documentary about you.
Dude,
where they
he's got
show
protein
that.
in his urine. I need to show my Kool-Aid urine and be like,
God, I hate it. I hate him.
See what comes out of me.
That Boogie.
I hate when John does this. We don't want to hear
I
about
hate
this.
when John brings up his bloody piss, dude.
Oh, my God.
Well, I think it's funny.
I do too, John. You gotta play the cards you're dealt. John has a
It's his man periods.
I do a nightmare.
Oh, my God.
I don't know the last time I did. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night.
Yeah. Most people who are overweight have sleep apnea.
Dude, this is Mad Max shit right here, bro. He's transhumanism in action. If not for medicine, this kind of body could not exist.
Like, do you know what that is? It's a CPAP machine.
Yeah, it's for sleep apnea.
Yeah.
So he can breathe through his nose.
I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
I'm drowning
poor baby.
in my own fat.
Dude, I'm not acting like it wouldn't be a hard thing to do to go through the process of losing weight. You're gonna have to stick to some stuff. You're gonna have to change your life up and stuff. But if he just started walking around the block every day, he would easily lose weight like nothing. He'd watch that weight drop dramatically. I think even if he kept with the diet he has, probably if he just started.
If he started drinking fucking sparkling water instead of soda, he would have a dramatic decrease in body fat in a fucking inexplicable amount of time. But
it's diet soda.
Diet soda.
There's a moment in this documentary where you will watch Boogie's
spoiling it, God.
You will watch him wake up out of bed, and his very first action of the day is to crack open a fucking Mountain Dew.
Well, it doesn't taste as good as Diet Mountain Dew.
No, it is a diet. It is the only drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
To be fair, diet sodas, they're not the best things for you, but when people say, like, oh, like, it processes it like sugar so you gain weight, that's not true. So, the one benefit is at least you won't gain weight if you drink Diet Cola.
Look, I drink liquor. I'm kind of fat, bro. I drink a lot, and that's a lot of calories, but, like, I'm not boogie fat. I ain't got no.
Look at that. We have
Look, that's a lot. This is a big bottle of liquor, bro. I don't want to check the nutrition facts and see how many calories are
They
in
don't
this.
have nutrition facts on the alcohol bottle.
There's no nutrition facts in the alcohol bottle, John. How about that? Should we lobby for that? Should we petition to put nutrition facts on a bottle of liquor?
No, this is both of us. That's nothing.
Okay, you're right. We really haven't drank that much in the grand scheme of things. But I'm gonna drink some more, John.
Take some tranquilizers to go along with the alcohol. But
yeah, dude, I need some ketamine. I'm smoking weed, John. It'll take the edge off. I'm gonna take.
What's that, Chad?
What's that, Chad?
I was just gonna say it's like I need to lose a little bit of weight or whatever. But like it's crazy to reach the point where it's like you can't even breathe correctly while you're sleeping comfortably. Where you have to wear this thing, like at that.
Well, he doesn't have to.
No, I feel like probably it's hard for him to sleep and be able to breathing and sleeping is a hard thing to go together. Once you weigh too much like this, it becomes uncomfortable breathing while you're laying down. And so you need this in order to actually sleep without waking up every 20 minutes or something like that because you're having a hard time breathing. You know,
but a large percentage of people have sleep apnea or could get diagnosed with it because you don't have to be that overweight to have sleep apnea. Because, like, I think pretty much if you snore, your likelihood of having sleep apnea is like 90-something%. So a large amount of people have it. It's nothing that's that rare or uncommon. It's pretty much you're overweight. It causes you to snore and interferes with your breathing during your sleep.
Yeah, but this seems like he's not able to comfortably breathe while laying down, and so he needs this machine to breathe for him, or at least part of the breathing. I'm guessing it just injects oxygen, so it's doing the inflating.
Well, what it does is it pumps like air into your nostrils and stuff, and then it causes your like throat to expand, so your throat doesn't like close up, and it prevents you from snoring.
The machine basically does the work for you. Too bad there isn't a machine that does like exercise for him.
Yeah.
Bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency. Because like most gamers, I hate the sun. Morbid obesity.
Like most gamers, I hate the sun.
A very large percentage of Americans have vitamin D like insufficiency because like a very large percentage of America, it's probably the majority, don't get out enough. Like
we're the modern age cavemen, except we made our caves out of stucco and wood.
The thing is, vitamin D is the most common vitamin to be deficient in. It's hard to get through like food and stuff, certain fish, livers, high in it and so forth. But I take a vitamin D supplement, and it's something where it's like most people, if they like got their blood tested to see if they're deficient in any nutrients, are probably a little bit deficient in vitamin D. Like, it is so fucking common. Like, these are things like sleep apnea and vitamin D are just incredibly common disorders. So this is reaching. So vitamin D, it's kind of like how acne is technically a condition. Being overweight is technically a condition. So it's just, this is like anybody could make a list like this. Half, like a good chunk, probably a third of the stuff on this list is stuff that most Americans could also claim to have as well.
Your depressive disorder may
he could have, and depression's really common. It doesn't mean it's not serious, but it's also like you're not that special for having depression.
All
right, wait.
Danny has looked up what is now it's off the screen now. I'm about to read you the symptoms of intestinal malabsorption.
Okay, we already went over this.
You don't know intestinal malabsorption. You went over vitamin D deficiency. Shut the fuck up.
You already talked about the testicle
malabsorption, John. You talked about that. Did you talk about the fucking foul-smelling, frothy poop diarrhea that you may leave in the toilet water? A ring of oil that you leave in the toilet water when you have intestinal malabsorption, John? You didn't talk about that, John.
Yeah.
That sounds yummy.
Well, I don't know. This makes me kind of hate Boogie because he could have something like Sjogren's. He could have Parkinson's.
He's shitting oil rings, dude.
Yeah, but most of this stuff he brought on himself, and it's stuff that it's reversible.
Randy was like, "Do you want me to read the causes?"
You're talking over everyone. Jesus.
I'm sorry. You know what? Fuck it. I'm tired of being talked over. So sometimes dirt talks. I'll shut up, John. I'll speak when spoken to. That's why I don't talk in your podcast, John. Fuck.
Dirt strong. Chad, what do you need to say?
I'm down. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, it seems kind of like he wants to be unhealthy so that he has these kind of bragging rights. Like he feeds off of this. He wants to go to the doctor and then tell him, oh yeah, now you have this to add to your list of stuff to make people feel bad about. Does it not seem like that? It's like he collects them like Pokemon cards or something, so he can show them off constantly. I have this. It's like
what should be on this list?
Something that has to do with what I just said.
Munchausen syndrome. That's where people try to make themselves sick or injure themselves, or just make themselves appear to be sick for attention.
Yeah, they.
No,
yeah.
He didn't make himself appear to be sick. He made himself sick by drinking a mountain of Mountain Dew.
Yeah, every day. I'm looking forward to when he wakes up and drinks Mountain Dew. I want to see that.
It's people that like being sick, so they get off on attention highs over it, and I do see a lot of people doing it. It's like covert narcissism, and covert narcissism should probably be on this list. And that's why you have a lot of vloggers, people on social media. I know lots of kids did in high school, and I think maybe that's just a phase kids go through. But outside of high school, when people are doing that, oh, I got all these things, it's just such a large percentage of people have some kind of ailment or whatever.
Gene, just keep watching because you brought up covert narcissism twice now. Just keep watching.
Okay.
You're spoiling it for yourself.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna move in that direction a bit.
Oh, so because I accurately predicted it, that's spoiling.
Yeah,
yeah. That's what. Play. All right, play it, bitch.
Your anxiety.
Joey did what I said.
History of diabetes mellitus. Blood pooling in veins.
Wait. What's history of diabetes mellitus? What is that?
I think it's just diabetes or a variation of diabetes.
But what does history of that mean? I don't know. Blood pooling in veins.
I guess varicose veins. And yeah, that's
blood pooling in veins is not varicose veins.
Then what is it? Did they mention
blood pooling in veins? Is your blood not being pumped properly through your body, having a problem circulating the blood everywhere thoroughly, so there's spots where it's it hasn't been. I don't know. I think it's something along the lines of that, not varicose veins. No.
Complications.
Varicose veins. Oh God! Stop! You're just gonna say anything. I had an owie ooey boo boo on my knee. And this and that, it's just come on. I could sit here and make a real nice list too, like this. Well, ew, is that his toe?
It's ADD. 10% of people have ADD, and you'll have people that will do that where they'll go on social media and be like, "Oh, I have ADD, I have autism and stuff," and they really like to. It's kind of like where Honest Red likes to use the fact that they have indigenous ancestry to be like, hey, look, this is what I'm gonna like revolve my personality around. And it's like, you look it up and it's like 1 in 50 people have like autism, 1 in like 10 people have ADD and shit. And it's just everything when it comes to medical science, everything needs to have a label.
Yeah,
that's just how it works.
Yeah. It's not like you
every
need to,
symptom has a label.
Yeah, and it's not like you need to keep it a secret or something, but it's just like, don't make that everything, like, don't, like, it's silly to just constantly go around and like a lot of people for the longest time didn't even know I'm deaf in my right ear and stuff. Plenty of people watching right now hearing me say that probably are like, what? And yeah, I've been almost completely deaf in my right ear since I was a little kid, and I say it every now and then, but it seems like Boogie...
You just do it for attention, Chad.
Yeah, it seems like Boogie is the kind of person that would constantly repeat these kind of things that are wrong with them so that they can constantly gain some sort of...
I got a hole in my heart.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dude, you sit down long enough when you're a big fat fucker, the blood is going to pool in your ass cheeks. And that's where it's going to sit, and then it becomes a
I'm shocked he doesn't have hemorrhoids and watch that pop up.
If that's not listed, like, look,
you have pressure also.
This is oversharing, but I've struggled with hemorrhoids from time to fucking time, dude.
That's hot.
You sit on your ass a lot, the problem is it's going to happen. So if I guarantee you this motherfucker sees blood when he wipes.
Whoa.
Man, period to the extreme.
Holy shit.
It's like because if I have seizures, I'll bite down, so I have like jaw tension, and it's like TMJ, and that's just a word for like, hey, you have like jaw pain and so forth. And then there's bruxism, which just is a term that means jaw tension. And all I do about that, I have like this dental gum and I chew it, and it's like, there you go. It's like not that big of a deal. It's kind of like a minor, like secondary, tertiary thing. Like when I'm taking like Adderall, it causes like dry mouth. And when I was like reading an article about like Adderall and some of the dental issues might have, or when taking it, there's a term for lack of saliva. It's like this Latin term that dysophoria or something. Like every like minor sort of thing is going to have some complex Latin term, because it's necessary if you're a doctor and trying to diagnose people. But the thing is, everything has a fucking label. There's a term for just having a lack of saliva. And then there was another term they used, which was like the reverse of having too much saliva. And there's this one term for having teeth that are slightly misaligned, and I forget what they are, but there's a term for fucking everything. There's probably a medical term for your right big toe being slightly longer than your left big toe. I mean, like everything has a fucking label.
Of lumbar or lumbar.
No, all right, my ring toe is good. My index toe is longer than my right toe. What would be wrong with me if I had a stubby big toe, John?
I don't know. Maybe
he's got asthma, John.
Maybe at very
veins of the legs with complications.
Yeah.
So does that mean like blood clots? He got blood clots in his varicose veins, or what's up with that?
Yeah.
Dude, he's 50. So I told you, John, I've watched this documentary before, but look at me. You know, I'm high. I drink. I have bad fucking track record with memory retention. But this motherfucker's he's 50? This motherfucker's 50?
Yes, he's 50.
Disc. That means my back don't work so good.
My back don't work.
I'm sorry.
Good.
I'm sorry. But like, if you said you watched this before, but like, and you're confused about the whole you being surprised about his age, like blows my mind. Like it confuses me. But continue.
So I play video games while I listen to shit, and I'm also drinking. So like, I spread my attention span very thin when I'm just trying to overload my senses and not.
Yeah, it's just some background noise.
Is not good for retention.
Yeah.
Yes.
You did the math on what? Danny did the math.
On his age.
His age? Oh, yeah. Gene also did the math. He said he was 49.
Well, I fucking.
No, wait, you're right. Yo, you're right. Fuck Gene. Danny did the math and said he was 49 years old. Wow.
Oh, he has allergies too? Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Yeah, could you believe that, John? On top of all this shit we just heard,
His allergies. I have allergies too. Oh my god.
I mean, a large
And
percentage
asthma.
of people probably have allergies. I mean, a lot of people probably have allergies they don't know about because they're so benign and subtle.
We need someone who actually cares about research and information to go through these symptoms he's describing and attribute what percentage of these things are actually attributed to obesity.
Well, we already went through it, and I explained a very large chunk of this stuff is due to obesity.
Even his tiny balls.
Maybe.
Yeah, Danny proved that. Danny did.
Danny's the greatest
as well.
He's our scientist, researcher
So,
girl.
It's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best of it.
How old will I look, Sunfire, when I'm 60?
Dude, I think when Gene looks 60,
when you got it.
he'll have a new renaissance with his facial features, and he'll have facial hair by then. He'll look like a sprouting young lad.
What are with those glasses? You look like a fat Jeffrey Dahmer right now.
Oh my god!
Did you just call me fat?
No.
Oh my god.
Drunk.
Talking about Boogie.
No, I didn't.
No, I meant it.
No, I was talking about him, not
Oh,
John.
she was talking about Boogie, John. She was.
Oh.
I was talking about you.
I thought she was talking about you.
Don't
too.
associate me with fat people. No.
No, Gene is not fat.
No, wait. You've never seen Jeffrey Dahmer's glasses? He literally has the same ones he's wearing right now.
Dude, Boogie's got Dahmer shades.
Yeah.
Damn. Now you got Sunfire appearance shaming me, saying I'll look 60 when I'm 60. God damn it.
You're all John, and you look a crisp 22.
You look 80 when you're 60.
What's he eating on right now? What did he just stuff in his
burrito?
No, people were all pissy that they casted Brendan Fraser for the whale. Maybe they should have casted Boogie.
Dude, Boogie, it would have been too real for Boogie. Boogie would have. Oh,
Timmy, AI Boogie and the whale.
I was gonna say, fucking Boogie would have done a Joker. And what's the Joker that died because he played the Joker? Yeah, Boogie would have took the role too soon.
Heath Ledger?
Yep.
Yeah.
Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
He Jokered himself to death. And Boogie would have joked. Boogie would have Jokered himself to death.
I don't think it was because he was playing Joker. I think it was because he was taking medication and he took
So that has
pills.
something to do with it, but also
Yeah.
what also has something to do with it is Heath Ledger was a method actor. So in order to play a psychopath like the Joker,
So is
he
Jared
literally
Leto.
stopped taking his medication and forced himself into solitary confinement to play the role. So if you have any idea what solitary confinement can do to the human psyche, let alone self-enforced fucking whatever for the humanity, for whatever.
Yeah, Jerk's drunk.
I used the wrong words and I'm drunk. I'm not gonna deny it.
You don't know that.
I wanted to make a documentary.
The mood was overwhelmingly depressing. I don't know. I think this isn't really that depressing. It's
No,
just
we're
pathetic.
having a good time.
That was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is the saddest shit.
You know how
I've ever-
people watch too many violent movies and stuff, they get desensitized to the violence. I'm kind of desensitized to drama because I watch so much of it.
Dude, so Danny just made a fucking very important observation. The documentary, the man who you just saw who said, "This is too dark. I'm having a bad time. This is my first documentary and I'm having a bad time." His name is Mike Klum, right? But Danny just said, "Mike Cum."
That was hilarious.
Danny's amazing. She's a genius.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time. because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing.
We should reach out to this guy so we can make like Shabisky
documentary, dude.
Pedantic documentary.
The Shabisky documentary will be awesome, bro. Can we have a Shabisky?
Now someone already made a Gene documentary, so now we just need somebody to make a Shabisky documentary.
Yeah,
people that exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
Like in the beginning of my documentary, I'll get out of like a gummo type bathtub. It'll just be fucking shit brown, and Jack will be there, and
your dogs.
And I'll just completely be
get
naked.
Harmony Corrine to direct Shad's documentary.
It'll be great.
Oh, we lost Dirt.
You lost Dirt?
Oh, you
were frozen for a sec.
Dude, I don't know what's up with that, dude. I'm fucking here for years.
I invite a mental health counselor, a comedian, and a YouTube consultant to assist in analyzing Boogie's downfall.
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
He was being fake.
See, that was after his bypass, it looks like here, and you can see he's a lot skinnier, he looks like.
And now he's a lot larger.
Yeah.
Content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested.
Oh, I'm Dr. Todd Grande. I'm actually subscribed to his channel. I watch his stuff a lot.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. Yeah, but like what I find funny is like when I talk about psychology and shit like that, people are like, "Yeah, you're not a doctor, so you can't know what you're talking about." It's like,
Did you ever think that you'd see this guy talk about Boogie?
No. Well, actually, he talks about if you go to his channel, he'll do like deep dives on certain public figures or YouTubers, like quite a bit.
And money?
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. That's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
These are cut out in... I don't know. These are cut out in a stupid way. Like I don't know. It's like the way that was cut out. Like I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair share. It's like you could tell. I don't know. From that clip, I think it's trying to be twisted to make it look like he's like being all greedy there or something. But it looks like he was in the middle of like complaining about YouTube not being fair with their payments and stuff for ad revenue, and a lot of people would agree with that are good YouTubers. So I don't know.
With him, it's just some of the content he's made. I don't think it would like I don't know trigger any of those filters that like demonetize the video.
But YouTube, remember they have Adpocalypse and stuff. Lots of people complained about YouTube not paying enough for ad revenue. That doesn't make him a bad person, and that was kind of it looked like they kind of framed that to make it look like this is him saying bad things when that's something anybody would say that does YouTube.
Shab sympathizes with him because Shab engages in the same bad
I
behavior.
hate when stuff is taken out of context to make it look like it's bad when it it's not necessarily. And it looks like that
nefarious
happened
editing
there.
or selective editing.
Yeah.
Giving you money? The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And more interested in complaining.
I mean, that could be him goofing off and joking around. We do that all the time.
That could be him doing a pimp monk moment where it's satire, obviously. When Pimp
This
Monk
is one of the cats I want to give to you, John.
Oh, how old are they now?
She's several months old. She's no longer a kitten, but she's still a baby.
It's a cool design. I like the design.
She's a calico. She's a pretty girl. We would call her Maple.
She's floofy.
She's very floofy. And so here's newsflash. Breaking news. We interrupt your regularly scheduled PPP podcast for this, John. You know,
Dirt's drunk.
Yes. They have recently, so the FDA is in the process of approving a vaccine for cats and dogs, but cats is the cat vaccine is likely to come sooner. That will double a cat's lifespan from 15.
Ooh, yeah, I read about that.
That's some shit, dude. I love, you know me, I love cats, bro. Let me keep these motherfuckers for twice the time. So here's how the science works. How many cats you want, John? No, but
okay. You're derailing things a little bit.
Sorry, I know, but I'm gonna finish it. Cats die from kidney failure. The vaccine it enhances their kidneys, so they don't die as soon.
That's so interesting. What if
when are they going to make a similar vaccine?
By 2025, the vaccine is supposed to be available. So, Shab, you will be able to double Jack's lifespan.
It's very interesting.
Shab's like, oh shit, I don't think Shab's going to get...
Yeah,
no, this is just...
I don't want 15 more years of Jack. Okay.
Now, when are they going to make one for hamsters?
For hamsters, I thought you were gonna say humans.
Well, that too. It's like they need a human for humans.
Just the idea of that is just crazy. I never thought that was
cats
something.
Don't die from old age; they die from kidney failure. So this is supposed to
like whenever I'd ever thought of prolonging how humans would prolong their lives and stuff. Vaccines, like some sort of form of vaccine, never came to mind. You know, that's not like. Huh? What was that?
Vaccines alone, when you consider disease, probably have doubled the human lifespan since the
well, just because
are the big thing that
but it prolonged because of you helping get in an immunity from something outside it. Like that's not what you're explaining.
Like a cancer cure, like what you're describing is more like aging and.
I don't know how this vaccine works that you're talking about for cats.
It's a vaccine, though. Like that's the thing. I have read about this.
But Crabs, you never thought like one day they could just have a magical shot that they inject you with that just prolongs your life? You never thought that before?
Well, it's just like John's saying though.
Vaccines,
we're just vaccines. Like
that's what a vaccine is. It's just a shot.
No, it's not. A vaccine is like a fake virus. So when your immune system
cell of the virus.
Yeah. So they're able to build an antibody. So if you do get infected,
to gain an immunity.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's just like that. That didn't seem like that. I don't know. Yeah, we should look into that in the future. Let's continue the documentary, but that would be cool for us to cover on like another PPP.
But I did have an article on that. But the last PPP we went on too long for like 5 hours. Then I had issues.
Well, shut up and play the documentary.
Couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful to people want to come.
Thank you.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
It's not possible, so learned helplessness.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
I think my window's closing.
Yeah, who else does that? The feel sorry for me, the kind of self-pity game.
Who? Egghead?
Yeah.
Why are you bringing up that bitch?
Well, because some of their like videos and shit are like this.
Well, fuck that little cookie.
Damn.
Cookie loving motherfucker.
Cookie loving.
If there was money to be made in making people feel depressed.
Boogie Nights.
I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Boogie Nights?
My life philosophy.
Oh my god, dude. Gene's seen Boogie Nights, right?
Like I've tried to get Shab to watch it a couple times, and every time this is what Shab does. It's like because there's nudity in it. Whenever there's nudity, not even nudity, just them wearing revealing clothing. He's like a little kid.
Keep watching.
Oh my god, boobies!
Keep watching.
Dude, we need to watch Boogie Nights.
He can't get past the nudity.
Keep watching.
Keep watching, G.
Love Boogie Nights.
No, Shab is like a 5-year-old when you watch that movie with him. It's like when you're watching, or it's like when you're taking sex ed in like elementary school and you're like 9 or 10.
Diagram of a penis.
And then there's like 2-3 kids that can't stop laughing, so they're asked to leave.
You're talking over the video too much.
Point, just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
Yeah, I feel like that gnome right now. I agree. Boogie didn't even fix that gnome. Face down in the mud sounds about right. Let me go
Guys,
back there.
we don't need a pause. We don't need a pause. We can talk on top of the video.
Yeah.
That's called commentary.
Dude,
I think there's I thought there was
That's
cocaine in
right
that
around the
gnome.
corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to.
Damn, he has a nice ass fucking house, dude.
The last of my money.
Now, even if he isn't able to like sell it,
So much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just a fucking
Medical debt does not count against your credit in most cases. Boogie.
but he's still claiming that he because he's got to spend money on all of that. He doesn't have the funds to pay his mortgage.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars of medical debt, like any other American who's suffered from a serious illness. Fuck you.
And with him, it's a serious illness he brought on himself. That's treatable and reversible.
Wait till you get to the end of this documentary, John. It's all gonna come
There are plenty of different
into
content
frame.
creators that have
It's
various
not
mental
Boogie's fault.
illnesses.
He's gonna come to a revelation. It's not Boogie's fault.
all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body.
I got to do this more. I need to just go online and talk about
I've
my
been through fucking hell.
Let me tell you about my childhood.
Like Jerry, I
And I mean, to be fair, I'll kind of I understand dwelling and shit, and it can be hard. And I'll do it with my I don't do it on stream, but I'll do it in private with my friends. And I know that I kind of do. I feel guilty. I do it a bit too often, and I actually try to apply mindfulness and put effort to do it less. And with him, it's just he'll go on stream for hours and hours, stream after stream. Let me just use the world as my therapy for my therapy, and it comes across as I don't know. He comes across as really fucking weak.
Sorry, John.
What's that?
I want to address something in the chat. Galen said, "Why is Dirt so energetic?" And Two Guns is right.
He's drunk.
Dirt is drunk. But you know what? I have another diatribe to go on right here. Dirt is radiating purple. See, she knows what's up with the Ajna Traka, third eye, whatever. Sunfire is a witch. But Galen, yeah, I'm drunk right now, and I'm having a good time, and I'm fun. We're not talking about war. We're not talking about anything consequential. We're talking about a fat man who squandered his life, and I can find that fucking funny. No, it's rum. I'm drinking rum, Galen. But I want to say this to you, Galen, personally.
See the video.
Happy late birthday. John doesn't care about your birthday.
Oh, I didn't know it was his birthday.
Happy late. Galen's birthday is your birthday. Danny and Galen have the
Happy
same
belated birthday.
And I've been meaning for a long fucking time to wish Galen a happy birthday. It is not a small feat surviving 365 days around this sun. So thank you, Galen, for doing that and keeping up with us and
Happy
being
birthday!
Danny.
We got the same birthday.
You have Danny's birthday, and I have look. You wouldn't believe it looking at me right now, but Dirt struggles with a level of anxiety. So making that first outreach and being like, "Hey, Galen, happy birthday," is no small feat. So happy birthday, Galen. You're
I think Boogie's pity highs are kind of rubbing off on you. Like he's
Yeah,
got his
dude,
close on you there.
I'm boogieing out right now.
Happy
I'm
birthday,
boogieing.
Galen. Hope you had a good one. Big balls.
I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh,
there we go.
Look at how pathetic I am.
Did you say the words?
Happy birthday, Galen.
Yeah, I've mentioned it multiple times throughout the stream.
Ridiculous.
How many times? Like, I think it's funny because whenever we do high crimes and shit, and I'm like, I think they might have this, then people in the comments are like, "You're not a doctor. There's no way you can do this," and it's like they have borderline personality disorder. It's like, oh well, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
Because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man. I'm such.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home.
He grew up in an abusive
Not a
family
pain
and an abusive
that's in
home.
my
It's
head
not
and my
funny.
heart.
So vulnerable narcissism has.
Oh yeah, I mean, like it's not like I can relate to that at all.
John, you didn't grow up in an abusive family, abusive home, John. That never happened. John, if you did, you'd be Boogie. You'd have had millions of dollars and squandered it.
Yeah.
So no, I think that
there's no direct correlation there. Fuck, dude, what is this? Boogie. I get it. He literally opened this documentary by saying, "I hate myself because I had a job that people would literally murder for, and I squandered and fucked it up." Yeah, you did. You did. I mean, but again, so Shabs and everyone else on the internet saying it's not too fucking late. Just go live.
I don't. I think him claiming that he squandered and fucked it up is not true at all.
I mean, you're right. I don't give a fuck about Boogie. Do you give a fuck about Boogie?
If you're big enough that some random YouTuber can make a documentary about you and it get 5 million views within a month, you are a celebrity, like, on the internet. I'm sorry, like, he's a million times bigger than I am, you know. And
yeah, I think pretty much any celebrity could probably just go online. If there's millions of people that are paying attention to them, they can go online and probably find at least a few hundred people that are willing to just watch them get in front of the camera and do nothing.
Hey, that's almost the population of Finland.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
like,
it's
500 people.
No, 5 million. That it was at 4 point something million, but give it a little bit of time, it'll be at 5. Whatever. That's a lot. As far as I'm concerned, he is him saying he squandered it. That shows that that's the opposite. He's huge. He's somebody that attracts that many viewers. Therefore, he's a success, a really big success. He's just not. If he really is, like, not able to pay his bills and stuff, he's just being stupid about making the money. He can make more money than I do a month just selling merch, you know, just shirts. Yeah, he's either lying or he's so stupid he can't set stuff up correctly. And if that's the case, he just needs to hire someone to like be his
babysitter.
Well, no, someone that knows how to do YouTube to help him do that, and he splits the money with him. He's gonna make way more money doing that.
He wants to be Boogie's man.
Yes, hire me. I'll help you start making money and paying your little ass fucking, like, it's only $2,000. It's not that crazy. His mortgage is not that even that crazy. Like,
but he's got to play magic cards.
Like, when you're that big, $2,000 is not a lot a month.
Be considered a vulnerable.
Yeah.
That's a lot to
that's
me.
for saying,
I'm not saying that's not a lot to me.
Yeah, you're right. It is possible to be
narcissism
and famous and a fuck up and lose it all. And apparently, Boogie is in the stage of losing it all. Apparently,
I think he's being dishonest, and I mean,
like, yeah, I mean, no, like, so look. Worst case scenario, he sells the house and has $100,000 in pocket, which most fucking people don't. Worst case fucking scenario.
Or covert narcissism. We see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger.
Really, imagine caring about more. You have all this shit. You've been through the shit. You've lived it. You've had fun. You fucked your hookers.
To be fair, like I don't think
you really don't care about more than just keeping your dogs fed and a roof over your head.
Well, he probably isn't really in the kind of predicament that he's like presenting.
You're right. You're right. And I agree. He's probably fucking not. He's probably got a nice golden parachute he can fucking wish upon and get himself out of this bullshit. This is a last-ditch attempt to CPR some life into that.
I think he squandered a lot of his money and he put himself in this like kind of precarious situation. But I think that he definitely isn't at a point where there's nothing he can do. And I think that he's got so many options. And I think he is going to exercise them. I think him acting like, hey, like, I'm done. There's no getting out of this. I think he's just hamming it up.
Thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988.
Damn.
Mugshot.
It's kind of a badass mugshot.
Collaboration.
You know, it is a badass mugshot. You can put that right up there with John Lennon. And
I'm the perfect victim. I have
and fucking Jimi Hendrix and all those famous mugshots. Put fucking Steven. What's his name? Steven what?
Williams.
Steven Williams. It was a W.
The skateboarder or Boogie?
Boogie. Put it up there.
Stevie Williams, the skateboarder. He's in prison.
Damn. Well, I'm not saying Boogie should be in prison.
have been victimized my entire life.
A sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep.
So many people have like fucked up childhoods, so it's just like, I don't know, when people do that where it's like, hey, look at how special I am. You're not that special. So many people have been like greatly victimized. I think they make up a decent chunk of the overall population.
I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went
Yeah,
on to get
Why was that a bad thing? Why
What's
was
that?
why was that a bad thing on his stream for him to say, I want to get a Tesla, if you know, please?
Yeah, because his while he was struggling at this moment to survive, he had his fans crowdfund him a fucking
Is
Tesla.
it because he was supposed to be in a really bad place at that time?
Yeah,
Like
he's in a bad
financially?
place
Yeah,
financially.
he was complaining about financial struggles around the time he crowdfunded a fucking Tesla.
Oh, okay. Well, that made
How much was the
that
Tesla?
that
That would have
context
been enough
matters.
to, like, he needs $1,000 a month, and that probably was like several months. Right there, it would have. What?
Do you guys know why he bought a Tesla?
Why?
Because his friend McJuggernuggets bought a Tesla, and he needed to buy a Tesla too.
I mean, if he has the Tesla, why doesn't he sell it? Has he done that yet? Okay.
He did, but he broke the contract, so he had to end up paying Tesla to get rid of the fucking car. He lost money on the car. He just
I
should have
don't
kept
know.
it.
Now I'm kind of leaning towards this is an affront. He's just an idiot. And
Yeah, he fucked up, dude. I don't. So look, I believe there may be a level of downplaying, right? I believe maybe his assets maybe qualify for more. I don't know. So the person who made this documentary claimed to have full access to Boogie's financial accounts and bank accounts and everything like that.
Bullshit.
He claimed, so.
Maybe he thought he had the right shit, but I bet you he didn't have.
That's a
the correct
theory I've
shit.
heard posed, is that maybe Boogie squirreled some away in a hole where this guy didn't know about. He's oh, you want to do a documentary? You look at my financials. Like, let me just deposit this so you don't know I got this in this account, but this is all my password. Whatever. But I don't know.
He
I
easily
also
could have another account.
So there's a level of ambiguity here because I don't know, because very well he may have that nest egg squirreled away, or maybe John is right and this dude's a complete fucking dumbass. He's got $700 to his name functionally. The crypto is in there, but there's steps.
Boogie has a roommate who we do not see. We never see him because he has a normal
You're
job.
right. There is a roommate. I don't remember his fucking name, but there's a dude there living under the roof who's not. He can't be contributing nothing.
Seems like, hey,
Boogie's that dumb.
Yeah, when it comes to all the materials he has, like if you take all that out of consideration, the stuff he can sell, and then like all the opportunities or options he has with like online connections and him being a celebrity, if it's just like, hey, I'm in this spot where I can't rely on any of that, and I need to get $1,000 a month for a year. I need to be at least making $1,000 for 12 months. Why doesn't he like get a job at a call center where he can sit on his ass at home or something like that? Why doesn't he? I mean, there's just so many different things he could be doing where he's just lazy.
Shab is right. Just go live. It doesn't matter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Even if that's not an option,
fuck the call center. Go live. Fuck you. Fuck you, Boogie. Fuck, dude. Fuck you.
I bet if he streamed in the first hour, he would make like $500.
But let's say,
and that's just tips, not even ad revenue.
Yeah. But let's say even that isn't an option. Like hypothetically, it's like he's acting like, hey, there's nothing he can do, and there are certain jobs where he can just sit on his ass at home, where he can get that sort of basic income to pay off that like $1,000 a month isn't really. Like, isn't that much? He's not in a scenario where it's like, oh, he's doomed.
You're right. So this is hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some push-up in it, John. So yeah, he's got $700 to his name, but over the course of this documentary, I mean, Shab, you would know. You got an AdSense. How often you get that YouTube money?
Once a month.
Once a month. Once a month. So, you think Boogie's not catching any residuals?
That seemed like that's what he was referring to when he was like, he gets paid on the 20th by YouTube or whatever. He's talking about ad revenue, as well as like people that become members on his channel or whatever. That kind of stuff is part of it too. But yeah, I mean, like if he had a podcast going, it would be far more successful than most people's podcasts.
You're right. Well, apparently he just got a $50,000 deal from Keemstar to do podcasts. So that's new developments post documentary. So,
and it's also with like I was watching like a episode of My 600 Pound Life, and there's this one woman where she's had a career just being online doing like porn and shit because people have like the really fat fuck kink. So he's got his like, I don't know, unique kind of physiology with his like super fupa. So why doesn't he go online? He could take that route to make some money.
Just keep watching.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over.
I wanted to see that checklist.
What's that?
That checklist that just came up. I want to read that. I'm sorry.
God, we need we're only halfway through.
Look at it though.
I'm going to be able to go to work by the time you guys are done.
Want to milk this for every second it's worth, John. I mean, when you've got a low cow, it's succulent and juicy and prime for the picking. Don't you just want to suck every drop, John?
Yeah, suck every drop, you whore.
Chab, keep dirt in check.
You want to fight about this dirt?
Am I on a line, Chab?
Can I get a round of applause?
I'm gonna smack you.
All right, we got
I have been victimized my entire
already paused. It just said like pessimism.
Yeah, please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like free fucking
sense of entitlement.
Yep. How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming to y'all with the power hour of the internet. This is my rambling series.
And I mean, there's not just obesity obesity epidemic in America. There's also a narcissism epidemic as well, and narcissism is actually rising at the same rate as obesity. So, a little bit of trivia there.
Boogie2988.
His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle.
Chapter, this consultant says there's nothing you can do.
Well, he's just said. He just said what the answer is.
I'm not going to say it's impossible.
He just said what the exact answer is. Let's go a different angle. If he did but also at the same time, I don't know, his documentary getting that much views for him being this sympathy whore and stuff. I feel like if he started up a podcast and hired 2 people to that know how to entertain to be on it and talk to him and stuff,
you know what he needs to do? If I was him,
he would make good money. Good money.
I would do a stream where he talks about, oh, I can't handle the trolls and stuff. I would put on a performance, and if people are like tipping StreamLabs or doing like super chats, like talking shit to him, I would have him like I would ham it up. He has like dramatic. Oh my god!
Yeah,
stop,
like if
please,
he did like
please.
$20 text to speech or something like that, like $20 text to speech or maybe even more or something, and people.
You know how many trolls would be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I got $20.
But he's not Machiavellian enough. See, if I was in his situation, that's what I would be doing. It's like, oh my god, please stop, guys. No. Why would you do that?
No.
And then more and more people tip. Oh my god, why do you keep doing this? And
then there'll be people tipping, sticking up for him, making it. Yeah, he would be making a lot of money doing some shit.
See, he's a dumb fuck. I need to gain like 600 pounds and start doing these pitty highs.
Do it, Gene. Do it.
For 100, for like a few years.
Fat Gene.
And then once people start tipping to like insult me and stuff, I'm gonna do my performance. Oh my god, no, please stop. It's not okay to mock people.
Possible, but
Genie2988.
How do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you.
I think most viewers on YouTube aren't smart.
Want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
Oh my god. This guy is so fucking retarded. Why would he say that? Fuck this guy. This is not what Boogie needs to do. He needs to be smarter about his channel, not go work at Starbucks. I'm sorry. That's stupid.
Don, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer?
I think we watched this.
Probably Steve. Let's go with
Steve. Okay, Steve. No problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled. Recognized by the...
Oh, I'm disabled. It's like, again, you're not that special. Probably like a fifth of Americans are disabled.
State of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health that we bring to the table.
Okay, so there's also a depression, like, or an epidemic of like clinical depression in America. Why don't you guys look that up? Like what percentage of Americans are dealing with like clinical depression? Because that's something that's also very fucking common, and most of those people are working. It's like he's sitting here like, oh, I'm depressed. It's like good for you.
And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no...
Oh, really? You need to tell her that?
No work history and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay.
Wait.
Dude, Danny missed this whole part. We're over here enjoying our meal and shit. This shit is literally comedy gold. So Danny doesn't even know what's happening right now because she's enjoying her meal. He's at a job interview right now. And just to recap, sorry for the been paying attention. This is a literal job interview he's documenting, and all she is, we're we're filming this job interview for documentary purposes. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you Google me, you might find out I'm a pedophile.
Oh.
I don't think this is a job interview. I think.
Okay, you're right. So this is like it's like a temp. It's a temp agency.
Yeah.
So this lady's gonna make his job application for him, allegedly, supposedly.
What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
And I know Boogie's not a NEET, but this kind of this kind of covert narcissism where people sit there and it's like, oh, I got all these things, I can't do this, but then so they have all their things to use for pity. But then at the same time, they also want to engage in the other traits of just narcissism in general, like being kind of an annoying, pompous prick. And like you just see this in so many fucking NEETs online. And now that I've been online doing streams and stuff, it's like, how many of these sorts of people have we met that are probably also covert narcissists? Because covert narcissism isn't even that rare. And I think that a large percentage of NEETs are probably covert narcissists.
Dude, I'm so covert with my narcissism, you never even know I was a narcissist, John.
But that's the thing, they just don't want to work. So, oh my God, I can. I got all the stuff. I got autism.
And just so everyone knows, NEET means...
Not in employment, education, or training.
Yeah.
It means you're a NEET guy. It means you're really cool.
So it means you don't work and you identify as someone who doesn't want to work.
It's dependent on the job, I would think. Like at a strip club maybe, but probably not in a more professional setting.
But I think like with a lot of NEETs, it's like with him where I guess he's in a situation where he needs to find a job and it's like he can't rely on his channel and stuff. And his attitude is like, no, like I can't work here. I need to be a YouTuber. Like I'm entitled to this kind of success or being in this kind of position. I do think that with a lot of NEETs, that's probably their mentality. They want to act like, okay, anything below being a CEO or some kind of Nobel Prize winner is below them. So they just have this kind of entitlement. They just don't want to work any of these kind of jobs. And I think a lot of them have issues with like authority or taking accountability. So they don't want to work any jobs because they don't want to be, they can't handle being held to any sort of accountability or whatever. So unless they're just given a CEO position, they make excuses. They have that entitlement. They make excuses for not fucking working.
Yes, I would say that.
What would you think his
chances
are here?
I'm bringing this person up again, but who does that remind you of?
We all know who it reminds everyone of. Now play the video.
Employment in the next 3 years.
Dawn!
I'm not sure.
It's Dorn.
When
Dorn,
dude.
dude.
The felony, we would
Dorny,
have to
dude.
Damn, Dorn's hotter than I thought. Damn.
Is that what is it, Brett Keen's wife looks like?
No, that's what I was saying. I was like, wow, she's hotter than I thought.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen her, so I don't know what she looks like.
No, that's just her name.
Oh.
Her name was Dawn.
Ultimately,
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
To make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting.
Dude, wait! Hold up! Pause! Wait a minute!
Oh my God,
John. That was a different mugshot than I saw before.
Was that?
That was
I think that was them Googling him, and they like that's a page that pops up if they Google him.
That's a goofy ass mugshot. Wait, is this mugshot?
No, it's not a mugshot.
Dude, that looks.
He was
like
smiling.
Yeah.
It does look like the quality of.
No, you're right. Looks like a yearbook photo or something.
Yeah, it's probably something like that.
Hey,
yeah.
Mike, listen, dude, I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it. And you want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things are going. All right? I'll talk to you then.
Go lay down.
3 months later.
Good job.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean,
I'm afraid that the chair he's sitting on is going to cave in, and he's going to crush the dog like a grape.
Oh gosh.
Things aren't great.
Things are not
People
great.
Still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on
What?
Notice
He
the,
lost 50,000 subscribers in 3 months?
Huh.
Wow.
upload right now. And not
Dude, look at his droopy eye. He's got like a stigmatism.
not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
Oh boy.
So this is Desi. Or you can call her Des, Desiree.
Yep.
Pause. Pause. Like I said, okay, I hate to let you in the
Her
joke.
whole ass cheek is out.
Yeah.
But me, I'm gonna let you know the secret, John. Me and Danny are drunk, and I was like,
Oh,
holy
really?
shit. I said, this is Boogie's girlfriend, and she read the quote. She's like, oh my god, it's Taylor Swift.
Oh, Taylor Swift hooked up with Boogie? Yeah.
Dude, we need the Boogie album.
Yeah.
That's right.
So does this girl like sugar daddies?
Yeah.
She's like, dude, this guy, he doesn't have the just, I don't know, discipline to lose any of this weight. He's gonna like just like pass over the next 5-6 years, and then she's gonna like inherit all his money and stuff, his house. I mean, there you go. She's set. She's making a 5-6 year investment.
I'm dating now for
Oh gosh.
months. Yeah.
Quite the age gap.
They're watching Guardians of the
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's
Oh,
energy.
really? They
and
needed to
it's
do the
probably
math for us?
Yeah,
I must be into nerds. It's
He's huffing on that Big Mac platter like it's an inhaler.
Yum yum.
God damn.
I guess, I don't know. He was just adorable to me. I like him.
Oh, he's adorable. He buys me
He
axolotl.
was going through a lot. And
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and
I
that
love
I'm
you,
always
and
here
you're
for him and
super
stuff.
cute.
And so it started
I'm
from there.
here for you. And he's like,
She falls for it. Either she like is doing what I said previously, or it's like, oh god, he's a victim. Oh, I want to help
On paper, it just doesn't really
that,
add
reading
up.
that
It
text
doesn't make
exchange,
sense
and I can
on
only
paper,
hope.
but then
I can only
practice
hope
in
that was an
reality,
accurate recreation of the
There
text
was
exchange.
just something there.
Or just chew into my big lighter until it
I like when girls do that on like Facebook. Like when I was in like high school and college, like every other girl, their Facebook photo is just sticking their tongue out.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt
Wait, every other
energy
girl
connect
what,
to
John?
him before I
What did you
even-
say? Don't let me slip that past.
On their
me.
like Facebook, they'd have like photos where they're just sticking their tongue out, like in all their yeah.
At him, and I don't know. That's just.
Where the fuck is
And
Timmy?
then the longer we spent talking, I don't know, eventually you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages. And
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married.
Now, I would be scared to sleep in the same bed as Boogie if I was our size.
so look, if this documentary had a happy ending, it would have ended with these two fuckers married. Dead.
Oh,
Danny.
okay,
Married.
In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera,
Such a Shakespeare
So yes.
wifey.
that's a good sign.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He
So
just
beautiful.
makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been.
It's so beautiful.
And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure.
You think
has
that's an
its
Arkansas
challenges.
8, John?
Like you just don't have.
What's that?
You think she's an Arkansas 8?
Arkansas 8.
To me, she looks like a little kid.
Well, it is a little kid on the screen.
Well, not
yeah.
photo. Yeah.
My joke's overshadowed an important moment that Danny caught.
It's just difficult.
She said,
I don't ever want to be alone.
Did
That's
she
another
just
thing.
say
I'm
she
just-
grew up
I
without a
just-
father
Maybe that's
figure?
why I have stuffed animals.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to be alone, and so it's just nice to have
Yeah.
company.
Little Miss Freckles.
I help with
I like
the
your
dogs.
Godzilla
I get 'em.
Wait. She moved in after 3 months.
You're right, but you just don't ever want to be.
I think it's a bit too soon to move in with somebody that you've only like. Did she meet up with him in like person at all, or without meeting him in person? She moved in just 3 months after interacting with him online. I don't know.
Water,
3 months of dating,
whatever
they
he
said.
wants and requests.
Yeah, but were they just dating online, or were they? Because I think they were like across the entire fucking country.
No, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here. So because it makes it look better. Trying to trim down these vines.
Yeah, he gets a young sort of partner, and then he also gets I guess some kind of hospice nurse. It's all in one. 2 birds, 1 stone.
But I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory.
Have you ever done a sleep study before?
I want to, dude. I can't wait till they can record my dreams. That's some wild shit, John. I told you
Yeah,
that.
I had a few at John Hopkins.
He was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude.
You remember when Danny dreamed you were a bald-headed mafia boss, Gene?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I before I got diagnosed with lupus, and I was dealing with the earlier symptoms like weakness, fatigue, and brain fog and stuff. It's I was like, what the hell do I have? And you look it up, and 1,000,001 disorders pop up, and
common.
Well, I got tested for Lyme disease because that could potentially be
roaming through the woods, John.
Yeah. But I talked to my doctor, and they gave me a sleep study to see if I had sleep apnea or some sleep disorders. So I didn't have any sleep problems or sleep disorders. And I'm I was like, what the fuck do I have? I felt like I was going crazy.
I found that person and they happened to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be.
What do you think about this? Do you think?
I think they're kind of cute. I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it.
I think the brain still doesn't stop developing until around the age 24, 25. I think Boogie's old enough to know that. I don't know if I met a really. I mean, I'm not even out of my 20s yet, but if I met a girl right out of high school and she's like, oh, I would have moved in with you and stuff, I'd feel kind of I would feel weird being
maybe they moved too quick.
Well, I would be
So
telling them, you know what, you don't really know, you know what I mean? Before I even start, I'd want them to at least, if I was going to date somebody that young, date them a few years before we even get to the level where we're moving in with one another or something to that extreme. It's just
sure. Lots of people move too fast in relationships, though, regardless of the.
Yeah, but I still think that you're still kind of a kid when you're that young. If there's a very large age gap and somebody's over the age 24, 25, I don't really care about the age gap, whatever. but I still think that there is a level of, I don't know, childhood naivete for people that are...
The only way that I think I can point at it, and there's kind of something immoral happening, is I think because of the age gap, he needs to take better care of himself and stuff, so he can live longer, so that she doesn't experience falling in love with somebody that just dies 10 years later. Like that's the only immoral thing I can think of about it. I think that's not fair to her for him to not transition to caring far more about himself, so that he can, because there's already this age gap. He's already gonna die. It's very likely that she's going to experience watching him die if they continue to stay with each other throughout life. And because of that, he needs to try to turn this around, his health problems and stuff. He needs to, exercise and eat better and so forth.
Do you think...
No, I'm just saying, I gotta snitch on Danny. I was like, so wait, how old is she? And I was like, I don't know. He's 29 years older than her. And she was like, so he doesn't have money? And I was like, no. And she's like, oh, she's just crazy then.
He has money. He has money. But
she's like, do you think she's genuinely into him?
Yeah.
It kind of seems like it.
Let's see.
I'm not 100% sure, but I can't. It's hard to tell.
Her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want. Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
I would say that it's the
What the
best I've
fuck?
ever had.
Show the feet
Look how
together.
blue his fucking feet were. See, to any incels out there, here you go. Here's evidence that, you know what? There's hope. There's hope for you. Hey,
what the fuck is happening? Yeah, she said, ew.
Yes.
Why did she change?
Walk into? Oh my god!
Danny didn't see the ducks. She's creeped out by the ducks more than anything.
Oh, that's what she said. Ew.
No.
No.
Clear that one up.
I've seen that second.
Gosh.
She saw the ducks second.
What the fuck? They need to film this?
Dude, she's humping his rolls in the tub.
A little off today. I had a friend tell me I look like a samurai on vacation.
He's very tentative when it comes to his spending.
I was going to ask if you could see it, but...
in the front here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously... it's never good when you say, well, she's
of age.
Is this a sex trafficking situation?
Of age.
You keep looking at him and never answering the question.
Dude, Boogie sat in the front because...
Yeah, she got a cheetah print tattoo. That's just...
Dude, wait till you make a judgment claim against everyone who's got a cheetah print tattoo.
Yeah, I got one. You got a problem?
Right, I was not expecting to get exposed like that.
Danny, you're just jealous of her.
My whole
Danny, you wish you
could date Boogie. Yeah.
You wish Boogie was your sugar daddy.
I would
with
rather
$700.
jump off a cliff than have a cheetah tattoo.
Oh, boy.
My whole right leg is tattooed like
have
that.
a cheetah tattoo.
Would you rather date Boogie?
You'd rather fuck Boogie in a bathtub with nothing in the background than have a cheetah tattoo.
I
This
hate
is
it when
hot.
people single us out. I hate it when
Danny
people
said if those
like...
were her options,
That
she'd
was
kill
to be
herself.
expected.
No Boogie,
that?
no cheetah tattoo. Danny's taking the easy way out.
You're right.
Unalive
I get it,
herself.
but
Fuck them, right?
No, but I think he sat in the front row because he's a masochist. He needed one of his other, like, oh, treat me like shit highs.
Yep, fuck.
Fuck him.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's...
What are you laughing at, Dirt?
I wasn't laughing. That was Danny's noises in my face.
He's my support system.
So beautiful.
Let me get
so beautiful.
A McCrispy Deluxe.
A pretty tenuous kind of a support
combo.
system.
Make it large.
What do I think about his
Okay, like, it seems like she's genuinely into him, and this is where he's kind of a fucking asshole. He's continuing to, like, eat himself to death. And it's like, if you really care for her, it's just, think of what you're gonna fucking put her through when you pass away in 4, 5, 6 years.
Financial situation, I think it's scary.
So far, this whole thing of him being an asshole, that's the most, I think, probably the biggest thing so far. Unless he is, I don't know. This I don't know. Good, continue it. Account balance 258.
In a day, he might just be homeless one day, but
we'll be homeless together.
So if I'm broke.
Oh, I thought she was actually going to say that.
Okay. If we end up back on disability, and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah.
If you're poor, you shouldn't be eating McDonald's every day.
Saying that?
No, you can rack it for
Well, I mean, I'm hopeful that people.
Yeah, I would disagree with you, Gene, if McDonald's wasn't fucking expensive as hell now. Like it used to be really cheap as fuck to go to
you can
McDonald's.
still get a McDouble for $2, even though it used to be $1.
I don't think I can get that here.
Oh fuck, dude! You can't get a $2 McDouble. God damn.
Yeah. It's like for a Big Mac meal here, it's like I think like $15 kind of thing for a Big Mac, some fries, and a drink.
Yeah, but I mean, like, potatoes provide you with so much nutrition, and you could get like frozen potatoes and stuff, and that's like like, I don't know, like you could get so many meals just spending, I don't know, like $10 on like a supply of like potatoes and stuff. And then there's rice. I mean, there's a lot of like healthy foods that you can buy in bulk for cheap that you can make like countless meals out of.
I'll make a meal out of you, bitch.
Go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be. I'm hopeful that people will like. You know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like find it out. But I mean, there is a very real possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore.
Dude, he looks bigger than he was
he
a month or two prior. So
3 months. God. It was a 3 month skip, and I was gonna say that when he was there on camera. Yeah, he gained some weight, but in those 3 months.
He gained it for the brawl against like Wings of Redemption. But it's also like I didn't know he was this old. I thought he was probably in his late 30s, approaching his 40s. But if you're in your 50s and you're this big, you should. I mean, it's do or die. I mean, that's the thing. The life expectancy for him now is pretty fucking low. Doctors will even tell you once you're like in your 40s, 50s, and you're like 200, 300 pounds overweight, it's like, get surgery or you're not going to make it to C60. I mean, he had surgery and he beat the fucking surgery. I mean, he screwed himself over. He better start doing something. I mean, take fucking Vyvanse, which is like, Vyvanse is like Adderall, and it's the only drug that they'll prescribe to people for like binge eating disorder. I mean, and I've taken Vyvanse before, and it I didn't like it. I took it as an alternative to Adderall, but Adderall curbs your appetite, but Vyvanse, it's like you can't even like I pretty much had to consume liquid meals because it was just uncomfortable to fucking eat when you were on it. That's the reason I stopped taking it. because it's just like eating on that medication was like a fucking chore. So and that's the thing. And it's like I ended up going back on Adderall due to it. But he should be taking that. I mean,
Dude, Booger would shed pounds on legal methamphetamine in the form of Adderall, dude.
not Adderall, Vyvanse. That's what he needs to be fucking taking.
He needs the real shit.
And anyone watching this who is ADD, who's overweight, or if you just want to lie to your doctor about having ADD and you want to lose some weight, take the Vyvanse. What's that?
He's gonna have all kinds of hypertension. If he takes some Adderall, he's gonna die.
No, but Vyvanse doesn't really have that major stimulating effect.
I don't know. I've never taken Vyvanse, so I wouldn't.
Have to live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared
Don't
for
be
that?
giving medical advice, Gene.
I'm not.
As long as I
Always talk to your doctor after you talk to John Morgan.
Always talk to your doctor after.
Yeah, to make sure John Morgan's right.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and
Even though it's guaranteed that your doctor is going to tell you what I tell you, and it's pretty much a 99.99% chance that I'm right.
Yeah,
Always
shut
talk to
up,
your doctor still.
you narcissist.
Yeah, John. Somebody in the chat posed a good question. What do you say to a doctor to get prescribed Vyvanse?
I don't want to get my channel taken. I wasn't taking it for ADD. They put me on Novagil, which is it's a narcolepsy medication. And the thing is, because I have issues with like chronic fatigue, because I have like an autoimmune disease, they that's pretty much it. In the same way, like Vyvanse is the only medication for binge eating disorder. Narcolepsy is like pretty much the only medication for like narcolepsy or people who have conditions that cause chronic fatigue. So if that doesn't work, they actually will prescribe people Adderall or ADD medications for sleep disorders, or for certain people with narcolepsy will be prescribed Adderall. So I am prescribed prescription meth because I have like chronic fatigue.
I'm out.
Gene Doctor Shopper.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house.
Oh,
I'm
be
still-
fair, I wasn't even doctor shopping. They
the highest bidder very quick.
Well, no, they I never even knew about Novagil until the doctor recommended it and wanted to put, like, my rheumatologist wanted me to take it. So that's the thing. So, and then Adderall was something where I didn't even think that they would be like, oh yeah, Adderall is the substitute. I'm like, oh really? So
dude,
I wasn't playing the system.
Sunfire thinks she can fix you, Josh.
How are you gonna fix me?
No one can fix him.
Listen to the chap.
He's broken and he'll be broken forever, Sunfire. Just accept it. Okay?
Gotta be by his side.
He'll never be great like
He's
us.
the one that I love and I care
He'll never be
about,
perfect
and
like us.
There's only one of them, and so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money. Because money's
Do you
an
think I'm broken, Sunfire?
Do you?
Yeah, we need to return you. Where the fuck did we get
Sunfire
you?
needs to. We need to date for a few months on like.
Whoa!
Skype.
Are you asking her out? Are you?
You need to move into my place and yeah. you
Damn,
need to take care of me
Sunfire!
because I'm so broken and I'm so vulnerable.
Damn.
Dude, he's trying to get him a Boogie
I'm
situation.
just imagining a life without him.
See, you can learn some things from Boogie.
Dude, Gina wants to bottle fit. Look, she's weeping because
Ew.
My biggest fear
she's
is dying.
weeping over
If I die in
Boogie's
the next
living corpse.
2 or 3 years on her, that's just gonna
Yeah. Isn't it hilarious, Skeptical Jesus? Yeah, men can't be fixed. Women don't know shit.
I really
Yeah, you can't
want
fix
you to
him from
understand
fire.
how
The
actually
mushrooms are
sick I
going.
am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me.
Feel sorry for me.
Oh,
My risk for
stop.
stroke or heart attack is
Oh, he's showing her the list.
astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb, and I'm
Wait.
so.
Skilled Bean Wizard says, is that the stench of greatness? Whose stench?
Me, I farted.
Yeah, Shav
Yeah.
loves to smell his own farts.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
Always takes a great whiff. Get it all
Yeah.
in.
It's
I
yummy. It's
really,
great. It's yummy, yum, yum.
really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Whap that odor.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
I now think Boogie is a disgusting, repulsive piece of shit. I've now come to the point watching this documentary that he's not just stupid and pathetic. Now I honestly do think he is a giant fucking asshole.
I don't know. If he turns, he just got in this relationship recently. If he starts turning around and stuff, I'd be impressed and by a long shot if he'd started turning things.
Do you think he'll turn around because he's already?
He should.
Like,
he's
in 3 months. Look at how much weight he's gained.
He's so happy about this.
Dude, wait till
he
you
was just
see it.
showing his fucking
Wait till you
face.
see it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I'm gonna pull the blinders off right now. I'm gonna pull the wool from your eyes. What if I tell you he's about to turn it all on its head, and you'll never believe how he does it?
Yeah, and this does seem. I mean, this might be more just for the cameras and everything. This might show his manipulation, Bill Hicks, but it also just might be something that the documentary the person that's making this documentary asks, like, hey, can you tell her, explain it to her, and we'll record and you guys talk about that. We want you to talk to her about your health issues and stuff, and you know, so the context matters here. If that's the case, that they wanted this for the documentary and this isn't the normal way he interacts with her, then I disagree. It doesn't. This isn't manipulation.
Is Sunfire saying I need a nutritionist? Dude, I read all the Nutrition for Dummies books. I am a self-certified nutritionist. I know all about the vitamins.
Self-certified. All right, play it.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're
You know what? I really need to, if my channel gets popular enough, I need to do a crowdfunding for like a budget so I can direct like 90-minute sort of tearjerker drama about somebody dying of a terminal illness and they found the love of their life online and they only have so much time together. Of course, it's not them dying of obesity, but
And
I need to direct it.
Your ideal comfy sofa to die in will be a quarter of the size.
And Bill Hicks said, she's crying, Shab, for the camera. Really? That's even worse. And no, like, she might be genuinely.
Manipulating who?
She
Mystery.
might. Well, again, if him asking her, presenting her with those questions was just something that the person wanted for the documentary, whether she cried or not is really like a non sequitur when it comes to us talking about like whether he's manipulating her or anything and he's probably getting paid for this documentary. If we're gonna take his,
there's no way to know. Are they hamming it up for the documentary? Are they legitimately in love? Is it manipulation? Who's manipulating who? It's all speculation. There's no way to know 100%.
Yeah, and her crying it has no they may not known how she would react and she might cry. Who knows? But
Thank you, Mr. Wizard.
They were just specifically talking about his health and stuff, and in relation to her and everything, and so they felt it necessary to, in the documentary, him ask her about that. And you know, I don't know. I just don't. In this context, I don't think it's necessarily manipulation. If he did that like regularly with her in private, maybe that's manipulation for him to constantly get her to feel bad for him and so forth.
Yeah, what do you know? You ain't no psychologist.
You ain't shit, bitch.
Can't read people.
Telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
and
you're being a glutton and shoving your fucking face with McDonald's and living a sedentary lifestyle. You fat fuck. You know what you're doing. Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't. The way you lose weight
less every month
is obviously not you go to the doctor and say, fix it. Like he just said a minute ago, fix it.
Well, he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. And they gave him gastro bypass like surgery. And it's just like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe stop shoving your fucking face. Put a lock on your fridge. And then like get somebody to, like what I said earlier, like give them authority over like what you want to like spend on your car to make it so it's like you can't order out fast food. You can't like get a fucking pizza. You need to like stop, like take Vyvanse. Stop fucking eating.
Yeah, take vitamin C.
And I'm scared shitless.
And now, Boogie received unexpected call. What do you think, Shitty? What could it be? And the rain!
I just got off.
Oh, is this when he does the fight?
And he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a.
There's Keemstar.
That's Keemstar.
This fight pays $10,000. No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
Yeah. Good editing there.
Dude, y'all ever seen that video of Keemstar twerking by the railroad track?
No.
Yeah, it was somebody sent that to me.
Nice.
It was Keemstar. It had to have been Keemstar.
That's not fucking Keemstar.
Wait. Boogie is in this.
I swear to God, it was Keemstar, bro. Danny's seen it. That's how I found out Danny's seen it. But apparently, it's not Keemstar. Dude, I swear to God, dude looks just like fucking Keemstar.
Okay.
He's bent over, squatted down, throwing ass by the railroad track.
Double cheeked up.
Okay, Dirk, but like when it comes to him engaging this fight, I do think that you need a doctor to like verify that you are able to fight. When I was in high school playing sports, all the kids had to like go to a doctor and have a physical.
He probably he did. I'm sure he did.
And he keeps like acting like, oh no, I can't possibly like lose the weight. My health is so bad that I can't like put in like the physical activity to lose weight and stuff. And it's like you're able to engage in a fucking boxing match and get your face beat in where you're not dying of a heart attack like in a scenario like that. So it's like, you know what? You're a piece of shit, Boogie. Start working out. Be more physically active.
My brain got
Nah.
each one of those. It's ricocheting against my skull.
You still paid 10 grand.
And like $1,000 what he needs a month and for a year, and that is like 10 out of 12 of like the debt that he needs to pay right there. And then he had a 50 like K sign-on bonus with Kenstar, and that's more than enough. So he's no longer, but he's probably still playing the stupid game of like, oh my God, what am I going to do to get out of it? There's no hope for me.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done,
you fucking moron! You fucking cad! You're a piece of shit!
Calculate the damage.
Boxing shorts? Are you kidding me?
Look, John, did
you
you
do not need to spend $350 on boxing shorts. Your hotel, stay at a motel, you dumbass. You don't.
He's not here. Look at this.
He spent $2,000 on meals while he was there.
John, you remember? Did you see the fight? Did you see the fight, John?
Yeah, his pants were falling down.
He spent $350 fucking on
pants that can't even fucking fit He is a fucking moron. You dumb fuck. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they didn't
no
even fit him.
This guy.
$350.
Wait, Danny makes a good point. 2 MRIs.
All I did was put that $10,000 back.
So that's the craziest thing is
like gloves and wraps
on meals is one.
Okay, you could probably go to a sports store and shit, and they weren't providing them with gloves. But you could probably go to if he's talking about like practicing and shit. What?
You're telling me Keemstar didn't pay for his flight?
So that's a good point. I've heard that criticism as well. So a lot of the shit people suspect may have been written into the deal. Your hotel, your lodging, your equipment in the fight. Well, anyways, Danny makes this fucking point. How about this, John? If you spend $2,000 on physical therapy and then you spend $2,000 on good eatings, you think they counteract?
Yeah.
No matter.
And I mean, the thing is, like when it comes to physical therapy, of course, it's better. Like if you need it, you should definitely see a qualified physical therapist. And I think physical therapists are required to have like a medical degree. So they're costly. But I mean, there's things like he has a girlfriend. You could look up like certain like massages and stuff online if it's just for like more of a I don't know what's the right word to use, or more of a cosmetic thing or But when it comes to the gloves and wraps, it's like he could probably go like there's used sporting good like stores and stuff where you could probably get them for fucking cheap. He could like there's places where you can rent certain things you need for certain sports. Where he could have just used them for the match. I mean,
what are the chances that all these things line up to be exactly? If you do the math, that's exactly 10,000. That all those things add up to be. What are the chances of that?
2, 4.
I did the math in my head. It's exactly 10,000. You could check it, but I'm sure it's exactly 10,000. What the fuck?
Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage. Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second. My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ. Here, I just looked it up on Amazon, and it looks like boxing gloves on average are like $20. And it said he spent like $200 and something on boxing gloves. So, like, again, he is a fucking moron. And you could probably, this is like on Amazon, brand new and everything. You could definitely like go on Craigslist. You could definitely like go on eBay, find used gloves and so forth. So if like $20, $25 is like brand new, you can definitely find a way to spend like a third of the amount of money on something like that. He is just like either he's stupid or he is just an entitled fucking brat.
It seems like he's lying. I think that he had to do this fight in between this thing where he's lying about his money for a documentary, and so what do you think in reality the chances are that it would work out to exactly 10 grand, all the things that were written out there, his expensive.
I thought you said you did the
I did the math. It's exactly the amount that he's got paid for the boxing match. Exactly to the dime. $10,000. What are the chances that in this that would be how it works out? That it just happened to work out at that exact amount of money. What do you?
So you're saying they're fabricating things?
What I'm saying is he's lying, and then he had this big boxing match in between it, and to keep the lie going without the 10 grand kind of messing up the whole idea of this documentary, he made up like, oh yeah, I got 10 grand, but it's all gone because this list.
Now, just in the like, there might be a way for the person making this documentary to verify like how much money he actually has in the bank and stuff. So if he spent all that money, I mean, I don't know. Like, do you think he actually still has money left over? Do you think he just spent it on other stuff?
I think he moved any extra money he still had from getting that 10 grand to his this other account that has his real money, and he doesn't show this guy the real money. He doesn't show him the real account. Because what are the chances, again, that it would work out to exactly 10 grand, those expenses there? I think that's very, very, very unlikely that it would work out to exactly that amount. I think it's a huge coincidence.
And Chad's just a conspiracy theorist.
Physical therapies, labs, constantly.
Yeah.
I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came
Okay,
out.
I had to buy it. You're talking about video games. Those are not necessities.
I had to buy it.
I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 for the video game.
Bro, pause.
Oh my God.
We need to go back 2 seconds and look at that list.
Yeah, look at the whole list that showed up there because he didn't.
I pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4.
Okay, now Boogie's kind of
Diablo 4. Dude, I bought Diablo 4 for $70 fucking dollars and I still haven't fucking beat it because guess what?
And
it wasn't
Final
worth
Fantasy? What the fuck is this?
$90 on
fucking games can provide you with like hundreds of hours of entertainment.
I had to buy it.
Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy
Oh
it.
my
That's
God.
Yeah, you know, Diablo, Final Fantasy, The Legend of Zelda, my mortgage, groceries, internet, other things that don't matter.
Dates, $750. So why don't you just stay home with your girlfriend? She knows you're in this sort of like precarious like situation. So couldn't you stay home, watch TV, and just spend time with her? So like, why do you need
$400 for the video games right there? But if you take out all of it, you take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day. All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I
just pay for Diablo 4 and Final Fantasy and all the other video games that come out as soon as they come out because I gotta play them for 1 hour on stream when I go live and then never play them again.
Medical bills, mortgage.
Fair. I do have a lot of games on Steam that I bought because what's that?
Go back to the list.
Go back, bitch.
So
it says Netflix.
he literally he spent $15 on Netflix.
And Hulu.
But play the video $70 on
fucking. No, that's a lie.
$70 on Hulu?
Yeah.
You take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day. All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue.
So, what? He needs $7,000 on outside of his utilities and mortgage. God, go back to the list.
Yeah, look at the whole list again.
So, is this like the $7,000 a month he needs?
Yeah, dude, that's the $7,000 he needs to live.
You need to play it a little bit more to get the full list, but pause it at the right time. And
right there. But if you
pause, they.
Well, whatever. We know that the Hulu is $70
for the video games. Right there.
Ah, fuck. Third time's the charm.
Final Fantasy 16.
Slow it down, James.
Came out. I had to buy it. Tears of
good tactic. It's good strategy, John. Just do it all the way.
The Kingdom came out. I had to buy it.
$400
for the video games. Right there.
$250.
Jesus.
Gene's such.
Okay,
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Hey, I pressed the space bar, right?
So, health and go through this list, Gene.
It's 1,000, 1,800. Is it 50?
I didn't ask you to add them on page.
What?
Well, you got to go through and see what's necessary and what's not.
Okay, so the mortgage, groceries,
dates, $750, almost $1,000.
Yeah.
Gas. Danny makes a good point. Where the fuck is he going?
Where the fuck is he going? He's going to spend all this money on dates and stuff.
I'd say the health insurance, medical bills, utilities, doctor's visits. Is the physical therapy necessary? I don't think so. And he says labs. I don't. Maybe all the medical stuff is accurate. But I'd say the physical therapy. I don't see why that's necessary. So
yeah, he's not doing anything with it fucking anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, booger.
I'd say just like grocery. So he's talking about like gas and like his car and stuff. Like maybe he should just sell his car. Like what kind of places is he commuting to? I mean, if he's spending most of his time at home, then he could just use Uber to Uber like any place when needed. And then what's that?
Also, I just want to point out 150 on clothes. Who do you think those clothes are for?
Yeah, his girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. So it's
you're saying if he didn't have that lady in his life, he'd be saving.
And when it comes to clothing,
yeah.
it's
well,
like,
now it's
go
almost
to Goodwill. There's so many cheap like places you could pretty much get clothes for free.
That's almost $1,000 on his girlfriend a month just for dates and clothes, yeah. and then the gas too. So that makes it that makes it more like 1,200 kind of thing or something. And then
say that what's essential is the mortgage, the groceries. That's 2,800. The utilities, so that would be like was it 3,300, and the medical bills like 3,800, and then the the health insurance, so it'd be like 46. Doctor's visits.
Yeah, I think
Boogie
isn't used to having an attractive woman, and so he's one of those guys that just turns into a total simp when he has a girl around him, and he's totally like emptying his fucking bank account, like just dumping money on him because he has such a simp like mindset. What do you think, Dirt?
So no, my whole metric is completely thrown the fuck off right now. Because me and Danny are trying to think, in what time span is all this money he's listing was spent? Like, think of this. I mean, $15 for Netflix? I don't know. I don't pay for Netflix. I don't know what that costs now. But how long does it take for you to spend 70 fucking
Wait. I just
Hulu?
hit it in my head, so it's like 6,000 and like 600 for all the things that I viewed as essential. So I guess they're not including everything in this list.
But in what time span is he spending $70 on Hulu?
It's supposed to be monthly bills, so he
$70 a month on fucking Hulu?
You must be watching.
You don't need Hulu. You don't need Netflix. You have the internet. You can
needing Hulu. How does Hulu of all
buying movies? Buying movies and stuff.
Shab, explain to Sunfire what a simp is.
I don't know. The way that I'm explaining it is like there's dudes that have never experienced girls or have experienced girls very little. So as soon as they they turn into mush brains and just do whatever to make
pretty much a guy who is kind of like really gawky, and it's like if there's a woman they're attracted to, they bend over backwards for them. They just tell them whatever they want to hear. They'll white knight them. They just they're
there's nothing wrong with being attracted to a girl.
Fake.
Like there's nothing wrong with being attracted to a girl and getting her presents and stuff, but These are the kind of people that like spend themselves broke on a girl because they just turn into mush. You know, their brains turn into mush when
and a lot of
girls
times
come around.
The appreciation isn't mutual. So they'll go out of their way to kind of be gawky and stuff, like over women they like, when the woman clearly doesn't really respect them or appreciate them. So that's also kind of an element of being a simp.
But if you take out...
I gotta speed it up. Now let's just watch the rest of it on 0.5 speed.
No, wait,
what? Sorry,
all I
didn't
do
mean to do
sandwiches every
that.
day. All I do is sit here.
Bad habit.
I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
Poor baby. Yeah, see, Sunfire isn't our stream.
Wait till you see his answer to all his problems.
So there's something I've always wanted to try.
Look at this.
There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain brains.
Pause.
People who experience childhood abuse.
Psilocybin.
So yes, psilocybin, John. This is where you and Boogie are going to have a heart-to-heart. You are also looking to mushrooms as an answer to one of your problems. So is Boogie. Let's see how it works for Boogie.
Well, the kind of problem I'm looking to solve is something that's much more benign and...
Yeah, I'd even say, John, you're perfectly functional. I'd say the answers you seek are superficial, which is the best thing you could hope for when taking mushrooms. Now, Boogie is looking for a life-changing, absolutely soul-searching, mind-blowing psychedelic experience that will change his life for the good forever. And watch how he does it.
People who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet.
Take a sip every time Boogie mentions one of his labels.
So let's give it a shot.
Yay! Yay! Local shaman. You don't need that bullshit.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DeLeo.
Dude, you definitely need a shaman your first time experiencing shroom shab.
Well,
you don't get the true experience without a shaman.
Is that there's always this question.
This is the professional shaman who goes by the name Flaming Star.
Uh-huh.
When you undergo your psychedelic experience, will you allow me to be your official shaman?
I don't know if you're qualified.
Danny begs to differ. I have probably had more psychedelic experiences combined than
print out a resume, send it to me, and I'll
give you my shaman resume.
Do you have a connection with the universe?
I'm going to realign John with Adam.
The universe is one with me.
He is one with the universe.
I need to unlock all my chakras.
About why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I?
Why
That's
am
what
I?
Happens when you see
Whom am I?
hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma's going to come out. But afterwards, you're
yeah, man. I'm like your shaman.
Yeah, man.
I said, wait, he's a she-man?
Shaman.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but if I was gonna take psychedelics for the first time, this is not the environment for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't want to be
near. No, dude, you want a shaman. I promise you, Shad.
No. In the middle of the woods like this, I don't want that.
Yes,
dude, that's gonna give you a bad experience.
You should have first tripped in the woods. Now listen, I tripped with a friend, and I've been a shaman for a long time, whether you motherfuckers believe it or not. But dude, I tripped with a friend who we were at his home, and we were smoking weed on his back porch on a bunch of mushrooms, and he was like, "Dude, I just want to strip naked and go running through the woods right now." And I'm like, you can't do that.
No.
And that's what you need in a shaman. You need a shaman who can say, hey, man, you don't need to run naked.
Yeah, Gene, you don't need to do that.
That's how you get a cop to, like, litter your body with bullets.
Oh, okay, so I'll tell this story because this is about a person I don't like. He's a dumb fucker. Danny knows the guy. I'm gonna mute myself and say his name. So this guy, he took a bunch. Yeah, he took a bunch of LSD in a trailer park party, and next thing you know, he wakes up in the back of a cop car, and he looks at the cop, and he's like, he's butt ass naked, and is like, "I'll be all right, man. I just need to get some pussy first," and starts beating off in the back of the cop car. So yeah, dude, when you take psychedelic drugs, you need a shaman. Call me. Hit me up on Discord.
Well, the thing is, like, if that does happen, like, people who take really extreme drugs like PCP or like bath salts, shit like that. Well, I'm saying that I know, but I'm saying cops, even if you're like on some more benign psychedelics like acid or like psilocybin, cops are trained to just like shoot people dead if they're running around in the nude. Because it takes like those other drugs I mentioned where it's very common for people to like strip down on the nude. It takes like 5 people to restrain them and they'll eat your fucking face. So that's a good way to get killed.
We're all connected.
I believe
when you get to a certain point of understanding.
Yeah, if you want to do some, I guess, unaliving by cop, that's what you do. Just
Sunfire,
run towards a cop in the nude.
Sunfire asked, what's the ideal environment? To me, like at home or something, it's an environment that you can feel
in a steelworking,
nice and safe.
I agree, but this is like
in a welding plant.
They're tripping in Boogie's backyard, so this is home for Boogie, just outside.
I guess as long as he's comfortable. I wouldn't want to be in the middle of the woods doing it, because just a little bit of being, it's a little bit of being scared or uncomfortable. Well, you'll be really uncomfortable and scared.
I would do it on one of those little islands, like in the middle of like a busy interpass.
Right in the middle of the freeway.
Yeah.
That's where I should take shrooms. Alright, play the video, you idiot.
Inside your intellect mind.
Intellect mind?
That connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
Pause. Sorry, pause, John. Did you read that? Did you hear what he just said?
They're like USB ports.
Yeah, his hands.
What's like USB ports?
Yeah, I've always thought of my hands as USB ports. You guys don't?
So look, you just plug them in, and next thing you know, you start rubbing Boogie2988's thighs by the campfire where you're on mushrooms, and you're just taking downloads, dude.
That's fucking
Straight up
hot.
from the USB.
Ooh, I like taking a big download all over me. Oh, damn.
Or an upload.
Oh,
crazy
that's
to
even
think that
better.
something that just grows out of the ground has so much power.
Transfer that data.
Dude, look, so
And then
those
actually
I'm
holding
not
in my hand right
I'm not
now.
an expert in mushrooms. Those are probably like B+, golden teacher, something like that. Boogie is taking a heavy dose of mushrooms right now.
Well, he's a heavy dude.
And he's gonna need it because you're right. I'm a big guy too, and I could eat that dose of mushrooms and ride it like a shot. So Boogie, he's never done nothing like this before. Look at him, dude. That's a crisp fucking mushroom. I tell you right now, if I ate that single mushroom right now, I would fucking appreciate the love of Mother Earth until I went to bed.
Yeah, he needs to tell that shaman, I need to supersize my shrooms. Supersize me, shaman.
Dude, honestly,
here we go.
Give him 8 grams. I'll say he's probably eating a solid 5 grams right now.
They don't taste bad.
Eyeball
Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
probably a solid 5 grams. Parents McKenna, solid trip.
Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club. May God bless you. And
Oh, God. I hope this guy fucking is in the car with Nags.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Well, he pisses.
So
Which one, Boogie or
you don't like the shaman?
Yes, I'm annoyed by the shaman and his "oh God with you"
so much, dude. You haven't said that about Boogie this entire time.
I'm kidding, okay, but still, I am.
We've only had like 10, 20 seconds of the shaman, and you're already like.
Well, I want to do a podcast with Boogie.
I'm not being your shaman, Shab.
Dude,
I don't want
if like Boogie when he's on shrooms, he passes out and falls on the shaman. God,
that would be cool.
Spiders all over you. Gene is covered in pure holy light. Shab, what do you do with those spiders?
Dude,
I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on.
With the shrooms. Shrooms are one with me.
I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am. And I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
Oh, looks like he's having fun. He should have brought his girlfriend with him.
Of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it.
Yeah.
I told you they'd come.
Totally,
It's going to
man.
get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too.
Dude, what's all this like
So what do
light
you
in
think
front of
was
me,
the
man?
first trauma experience which you had, which basically set up like a defense mechanism?
Dude, he could get like a 3rd-degree burn, and then that can be another one of his labels.
Yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay.
There's some Mountain Dew. You gotta have some dew with those shrooms.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't
That
it?
makes sense.
What?
It's nothing.
No, it's nothing. Yeah.
Like they don't. I mean, that shit doesn't matter.
He's having a conversation
It
with
doesn't
God.
matter,
It
dude.
really
My
doesn't
parents are
matter.
broken people. It doesn't matter.
Those are dumb as shit. Oh, and it happened so long ago.
It happens so
Like
long
I've just
ago.
been waiting.
Ooh, maybe I should take
for the
this for my
right time to just
stop
drop
ruminating.
that shit.
Dude,
So,
John, I cannot wait. I
when
really
did you
hope we
feel
can
the
watch
need
it.
of the...
Chad, you're coming to the March meetup. You don't have a choice.
Am I gonna
Look.
march in the March meetup?
Do I have a choice, Gene? Because I'm coming whether I want to or not, right? Because I want to be your shot.
Yeah. But I mean, Shab, we're doing the meetup, and Shab needs to
Shab,
be
you're
there.
coming whether you want to or not too. I haven't met you in real life, Shab. You need to realize that you're
Wait,
an
we
inch and a
didn't-
half
we
taller
didn't
than me.
kiss?
And you can feel superior to me.
Bill,
and then you will
Bill
think
Hicks,
you're-
Pro,
realize
are
none
you
of that
guys
matters.
coming? Are you guys coming to the meetup? Sunfire coming in the meetup?
Danny offered to be the trip sitter, but that doesn't matter when you have a fucking shaman, John. The shaman.
Danny should just all like she just needs to like chain us all together and then chain us to like the like radiator in the hotel room.
Dude,
Damn,
Danny,
that's
We don't run off and kill ourselves.
John starts killing people.
Gene has some weird fetishes.
What? I'm talking about restraining people.
Danny's like, yeah, I'm there to be the trip sitter because I ain't tripping with y'all.
A separate personality. Is that what was that like? What you used as a coping mechanism
Oh, Crow's all the way out in like South Dakota.
to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like I didn't know what the hell. I didn't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just.
Right. We put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make
But
up
didn't
for
you say? So he says he's only doing salvia. What about like ayahuasca?
Who's doing salvia?
Bill Hicks.
Oh.
Bill Hicks. Wait, I'm coming, dude. Look. I haven't smoked so look. I'll tell you what. If we get any StreamLabs in this stream of any amount, I'll tell my salvia.
Why are you giving me money?
Yeah, why aren't you giving Gene
I got
money?
all these labels, and I like am such a victim. I dealt with lots of oppression and adversity.
Anyone
I'm
donate?
a broken man. You need to give me money.
I will tell
I need to
Dirt
pay my medical
Salvia's
bills.
story, the one and only Dirt Salvia story. And you know what?
I need
Fuck
more
it.
pity.
I'll have a mushroom story with John, and if things go right, I'll have a salvia story with Bill motherfucking Hicks, dude. And it's legal in Maryland, John. You know what salvia is? You know what salvia is?
Yeah, I know.
It's dog
Danny's
poop.
got family there. We're gonna trick fucking salvia with Danny's family.
What about peyote?
No,
peyote.
Dude, look, we got to go out to Shab's country for peyote, John. Look, we'll go for a
What about
peyote.
ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca, that's happening in South America, John. If you fund it, look, ayahuasca retreats in the South American Amazon are a thing. If you fund the PPP ayahuasca experience, I promise you I'll sign the contract in blood.
Now, after we do all the psychedelics, what about doing some blow?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Of course.
No,
What's
chill. Y'all need to chill out.
You need to chill. Dude, I'll contact all the suppliers. North and south. East and west.
Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah.
Let it go, Boogie. Are you ready to let it go, Boogie? Are you ready to let go all that generational trauma?
Oh my god. This is a
What? Sunfire says Gene is my fetish. Oh, is a fetish. Okay.
first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time.
Like happy, man. See?
Man, it's all kind of
That's why we need drugs. Drugs. It's how you achieve happiness.
It's all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra.
Soberness
It's a game, right?
does not equal
So it's
happiness.
up to you to choose.
Next day.
The next day, imagine, Chef.
You ever watch the documentary, the next day, and then it cuts to Boogie's funeral?
No, I want to put this before you press play. I want to plant the seed in the minds of the audience and the fellow folks that are watching along. You have a life-changing, profound psychedelic experience where you realize, wow, I'm a product of my environment.
Wow.
I really, I've got work to do, and I've got a lot to do, and it's been a rough go of things, but I'm gonna take the wheel, and I'm gonna see what I can do with what I have left in year-old life.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What's the first thing?
Dude, he's like, shut the fuck up.
What's the first thing you're gonna do in the morning, John? After you're
Dirt, Danny's done. Danny's like, Dirt, give me the alcohol. Go to bed.
She's got the alcohol.
Jane,
what's
what?
the first thing you're gonna do in the fucking morning when you wake up from your
Take a
life-altering experience? Press play.
Oh, I don't know.
This is what you're gonna do, Gene.
I'm going to read a lot of those books that I wasn't able to get a lot out of because I wasn't able to have like TV in my head.
Play it, Gene.
Yeah.
Can you get up?
Let me see
Hello?
what it's the alarm. It's time.
Bane
from Batman Arkham whatever.
Bane is morbidly
I
obese
was
cousin.
you are merely more. I was raised. He's gonna crack that Mountain Dew. He's gonna put his glasses on, take a fresh sip.
I don't see a diet on that Mountain Dew.
I don't really want breakfast.
last
That's
night.
that's change. Jesus. Oh, guys. Let's go. It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's all it's fucking video.
We're all just part of the hive mind, man.
You know when you die? I think I died.
I think I
Oh my god! Put on a shirt!
I think
you disgusting fucking pig! Blubber fucking flipping pit motherfucker! Jesus Christ!
And there's no more.
I think I'm still in
dead.
it.
I'm Boogie
Except I'm also in
2.0.
this physical corporal
After I ate
body.
a handful of
But
mushrooms.
I'm also the incorporeal
Oh my
being
God.
that puppets it and controls it.
Conceal yourself!
God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
He feels in control of himself for the first time.
Yeah, 1 week later,
he's gonna brush his teeth.
The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm going to enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm going to enjoy live streaming again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen,
I think we're just going to enjoy the opportunities that I had.
The shrooms.
Bro.
No, he needed the shrooms as like some kind of like troll sort of remedy. Yeah. So there you go. Now he's able to cope with the trolls. So now he can finally stream and make money. It was all like his butthurt feelings, which is why he wasn't able to, like, you know, generate income on YouTube.
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time, you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough.
Look at him get punched in the face.
I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that.
That's
play this
disgusting.
game the way I wanted to play it.
Dude, but he got a girl cheeked up.
But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
I'm gonna vomit.
No, Gene, Boogie is still broke. Okay, fuck that. That's all the credits we need. John, you've done streams. You've done shrooms before, right, John?
Nope.
Oh,
that's
why
he's doing.
You need to get my motherfucking ass to fucking. Dude, we need a trip, and it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, that's why he wants to do this trip and stuff. He's never.
We're gonna do the
done it
trip, and
before.
we're gonna trip.
Trip on the trip.
To do some tripping.
Lots of tripping.
We need a trip to our trip, so we can all trip together.
And you're gonna fix your life.
Well, we don't want Trip to show up because
I'm gonna be your shaman, and then next thing you know, you're gonna take shrooms with me, with the shaman, and your life is gonna be changed, just like Boogie's was.
I'll be a new man. As I'm on the shrooms, I'm just gonna peel off all my skin, and underneath that layer of skin, I'll be a new man.
You're gonna have an
right before I pass out.
You're gonna forget who you were and be born as a new soul
Born
in
again.
your fucking fertile body, John.
I'll be reborn and become like a space fetus, like in 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I wish I was a space fetus.
Dude, Danny said you need to chill out. You're gonna make everyone else have a bad trip, John.
You cannot say shit like that.
I can't say what. Danny,
dude,
has Danny ever seen 2001: A Space Odyssey? She doesn't know about the space fetus god at the end of the movie.
Dude, I'm telling you.
You guys are uncultured. Everyone should know when you talk about giant space fetus, the first thing they should think of is Stanley Kubrick's 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I am in tune with the earthly realm, John. All I need to do is fucking awaken your Kundalini demon, bro.
Yeah. It's cute.
Dude, I don't have any demons.
You have lots of demons.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking pry that Kundalini demon out of your throat.
I am Mr. Stoic. I conquer all my demons. I expel them immediately.
Yeah, my cum.
Okay, so
produced, directed, and edited by my cum.
It's my cum.
Dude, my cum! Holy shit, my cum!
Tell me, my cum!
Oh my god, it's my cum!
Jesus!
Wait.
Didn't expect that! Verify! Check mark!
Wow.
You're a fucking baller, dude.
How'd you like our commentary of your content?
Dude, what a ride! I love you! Holy shit!
Jesus.
Hell yeah, Mike. You're a fucking G, dude. I loved it, dude. Congratulations to your work. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, thank you for your suffering. You were the sacrificial lamb of this whole thing. Boogie was
Dirt, shut up. Let me say something. I'm sorry that your first documentary had to be on somebody like this, but I do think you are a good filmmaker. Cinematography, lighting, all the production value, it's great. Can't wait to see more documentaries.
You got to make one on my downfall now.
Yeah. Dude, what else should Mike Klum do some documentaries on?
Yeah, do the Trubisky documentary.
Mike Klum is here, he said. That's funny.
Dude, Chab loves. Dude,
I love Klum.
We need to reach out to Mike Klum, and we need to like go to like Palestine, Israel with him, and we need to do like a documentary called Kittens and Carnage. He probably doesn't know what we're referencing there.
It'll be great.
Oh, you guys are great commentators. Dude,
jeez.
Thank you, Mike. You're like, dude.
It's made our day. We didn't expect that to happen.
Literally. I mean, dude, you're a fucking master of tension. Because I don't know when you tuned in, but dropping this on the end of it, like, thanks for coming along for the ride with us. Because, you know, I mean, multiple of us on panel can consider us artists of many sort, but to watch someone take your ride and go through it, dude, whatever. I'd take shrooms with Boogie, like, whatever, bro. Dude, what the fuck, dude? You're whatever, man. Thanks for coming. I'm fucked up.
Dude, no, and Mike Klum, outside of like documentaries, you ever considered like directing like typical like fictional narrative films? So some like Black Swan, wrestler kind of movies. He should direct, if they make a sequel to The Whale, he needs to direct that.
Dude, The Whale too. Just call it The Booger. I'm sorry. Dude, I mean, dude, props. Like, I don't know what terms you are on with this Boogie guy right now. I imagine he made money doing this thing. I mean, it is what it is. I respect what you did. I mean, in a way, I respect Boogie. Like, so you don't know this, Mike Klum, but John has a thing called, what is it? It's not aphantasia. That's another thing. It's called aphasia.
Oh no, it is aphantasia. It's where it can't generate mental imagery. So I need to take the shrooms because apparently there's been some recent studies that people can like open up their mind's eye with some psilocybin.
So literally, if you don't know what aphantasia is, it means you cannot produce images in your mind. So John, after reading this article of a woman who has surpassed her aphantasia with the use of psychedelic mushrooms, John plans to use these mushrooms to open his third eye and generate images in his mind. Because to me, as a visual artist, as someone who makes things and creates, it's crazy to me. I can't imagine that. So I want this motherfucker to take mushrooms and paint with me. And so today, as we watch this documentary, we realize, like, John didn't know about the whole mushroom thing, which is like, okay, good job, Boogie. That's one way to have an ego death and introspect, whatever.
The drunken tangential ramblings there, Dirt.
Dirt's the greatest. But yeah, great work, Mike Klum. Mike Klum, you cool guy.
Mike Klum, we have all our links like all over the the chat. What is it? God, I'm falling asleep. I'm not doing a good job with this pitch. But it would be great have you on, do an interview and stuff. Because, well, at least me, I'm a big movie nerd, and I love my tearjerkers.
And
they shoot horses, don't they? Type of clicks.
Cheering and jerking the whole time. Mike,
Oh damn!
Now I feel kind of awkward.
Dude, this is humbling.
He came in. It's like, do we end it?
Of the documentary, you just watch and enjoyed. It's humbling. So thank you, Mike.
Yeah,
Mike Klum. You're
you're
a gentleman, and thank you for indulging with a young commentator's aspects.
Yeah. Put your link for your Twitter in the chat, and if he wants, he can. If he wants to try to come on, if he wants to be on, but who knows if he's up for that. Only if Mike Klum is cool with it.
I don't want to be too intrusive.
Discord, if he wants to come on. I mean, yeah. I mean, Mike Klum, if you want to have a non-NDA divulging conversation with us on the PPP right now, it'd be an honor. I mean, it's just, we're putting you on the spot. It's 1:30 a.m. right now, and I'm drunk on the East Coast, bro. So it's no pressure.
I think Gene wants to do a formal. Gene wants to do a formal interview. I think though he wants to like plan it out if he wants to come on and do it.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we're being a bit too.
Yeah. What? So there's the links in the chat if you want to. If you're interested. So is that it? Are we gonna end this stream?
Yeah.
Mr. Gene.
At all sorts here. What should we say now, Shab?
I'm the greatest. Right, Drunken Crow?
Anyway, we think you're a great filmmaker, Mike Klum. Can't wait to see your next documentary. And once your next film's released, we can't wait to do another commentary.
All right. Peace the fuck.